Well, some people like me can't wait. How are you guys doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Whoa. Whoa, camera's out of focus. Shouldn't be. Man, the camera is struggling to focus in on me, man, today. Whoa. It's focusing on the it's focusing on it's focusing on Batman, man. Hey, look at me. Look at me, baby. Should be. I don't know, man. Today the camera is all out of focus. It's not looking at me. Now it's looking at me. Okay. Now it isn't. It is. I know. See the small little things that annoy me. Okay. I don't know, man. Today is a strange day. Stop looking at Batman. Batman, why are you the star today? It's because you kids in and not you. Hey, yeah, it's apparently he likes Batman a bit more. So what can I do? What can I do? Okay, anyway, some strange thing has happened. Yeah, today. Batman is in focus, not me. Okay. It's tracking Batman all the way. It's got tracking control on today. Yeah, man, it's tracking Batman so well. Okay. Yeah, it's tracking the light and Batman. You and Robin focus. How are you, man, Maximovic? I don't know. Today is a strange day. Today is a strange day because my camera doesn't want to look at me. It's looking at, because I have autofocus on. I could focus just on the zone, but I like this. But yeah, today it seems like Batman is the star of the stream, not me. Yes, it's Batman. He's the star. So he is going to be all kinds of happy today that the tracking is only on him. So if Batman decides right now, oh, hey, I'm coming. Yeah, it's Batman. Yeah, baby. Yeah, all right, now Batman go away. Now he's going to track the light. This is hilarious, man. It seems to be tracking the light. Down. Okay, done. All right. Okay, that should fix it. Yeah. Okay, so welcome to the stream. I can't help it. I keep looking at that. Okay. I don't know if you guys know this by now, but there is news. There is news. Okay, welcome to the stream, Maximovic. All right, there is plenty of news right now, man. Check this out. We have FM26 on the Steam Workshop, right? Okay, so some of you might think this is the Steam Workshop, no big deal, right? Okay, but there's even more news than that. Okay, SI is definitely launching that game called Football Manager, right? On time this year. I mean, I wouldn't say it's on time, but it's going to be coming because it is heading for the Tokyo Game Show. Now, this is quite a big no, because if it's going to the Tokyo Game Show, it means that they have a date. Okay, they have a date already, because you can see that Sega has already got the lineup now. Football Manager 26, they removed the image. The image was actually here yesterday. Okay, it was here, no? They had an image here yesterday. I don't know if you guys. So now the image is gone. So I mean, if somebody had taken a screenshot of that image, then they would have been like, oh God, the image is here. Okay, the reason why I'm saying this is if you click on this and you go in, flaunt your footy skills at the Sega booth for a chance at a limited edition. Now, the thing is this, right? That means that there will be, there are going to be streamers and YouTubers and TikTokers at the Tokyo Game Show. All right. Okay. Now, if we use common sense, right? Okay, this means that the game is definitely coming out. Okay, that's the first one. All right. The second news is this. Okay, that means a lot of announcements are going to be coming up very soon, and pre-order will also start soon. So, yes, Football Manager 26 news is going to come thick and fast now. Instead of having news every month, every 2 months, once every blue moon, we just had news coming out during the blood moon, right? So people all, we just had a blood moon. So yeah, so I suspect that we are going to get more news on the game Football Manager in the next couple of days, right? And this means that I'm looking at pre-orders to start soon. But the thing is, it's only going to happen. Maybe SI is going to go from we're doing quarterly announcements, and if it's going to be in November, and they probably have another 4 drops to do. I mean, what I call feature drops, right? So they're going to talk about different parts of the game, like the women's game, maybe a bit more on the match engine because they didn't do a match engine one. Then they're definitely going to do something on the UI because the UI is going to be new, right? So there's going to be another one on the UI, women's football. Those are the 2 big ones I can think of. And the match engine will be 3. So my expectation is all these 3 things are coming out soon. So if that is the case, then I will expect news to happen every month and every 2 months, every month or even bi-weekly from now onwards. So today, tomorrow, earliest tomorrow, because the Tokyo Game Show is just around the corner, right? You can go to the website here. I'll take you to the Tokyo Game Show. Tokyo Game Show. Now, for all you Asians, right? It's fantastic, no? You know why? Because if it's happening on a Sunday for us Asians, and it's a lot of us are gonna be very lucky because they're gonna have a whole bunch of streamers here. Okay, they've got YouTubers. They've got a lot of people at this. I think they had a competition recently to see who's going to be doing who is going to be streaming. So they're going to have a special area for streamers and influencers to broadcast their gameplay and boost their online reach. Okay, the Creator Lounge will be open from September 25th to 28th. Now, there's a whole bunch of Japanese and there are a lot of creators. I actually came across the list of creators, and I am trying to find it right now. Okay, I was scrolling through this, and I saw the whole bunch of creators' names, and they've got the schedule on the date, when it's happening. So if you want to go check out more of this, it's at the Tokyo. There's a website called the Tokyo Game Show website. They will have. What's interesting as well is that there are 3 titles that are football related. We got Football Manager 26, Sega Football Club Champion, EAFC 26, and Borderlands 4. In case you're a Borderlands fan like me, and yeah, so it's a good one there. So we got all these games coming out, and it's all gonna happen on that day. Okay, guys. So that is the big news that I want y'all to be aware of. Can you please explain basic position heat map and player roles along with different football terms for non-English speakers? Okay. Now, there is the manual in the game, right? First up, there is a manual. If you go to the game, within the game itself, there is a manual. If you go to the, I'll show it to you guys soon. But I'll get to that soon. There is to explain all of that really quickly. It's gonna take me some time. All right. So I will. The roles are a lot. No, okay. There are a lot of roles. Every role is a bit more. Every role takes how do I explain the roles? Okay, if you're not familiar with football, then you really need to start with something basic, like my bot. Okay, so today, if you type in @Joey_BTN, I'll just show it to you guys, right? Okay, yeah. What are the various roles in the game Football Manager 24? Okay. So their roles are like goalkeeper. Okay, so this is very simple, like job titles. Okay, you got goalkeeper, actually, and they got all their. Now that's interesting. Okay, I couldn't process that right now. That's interesting. No, the other bot doesn't want to work. Okay, yeah. So the other bot on YouTube doesn't want to work. Okay, he is not in a good frame of mind. That bot is a bit of that bot is a very naughty person. He's a troll. Okay, I'm just gonna go into my BYT save. Where is the BYT? Roma BYT. So if you go into Roma is also finishing the season. Okay. I just realized it. The Roma season is about to end. One bot is drunk. Yeah. So if you come in here, preferences, right? Okay. They've got, not preferences. You go to preferences, go to manual. So first you got the manual here. Okay. Now, I don't think the manual does a good job of explaining all the roles. I did something called the Book of Roles. Let me find out. Forums. You got to do a search on the forums. Okay, so oops. All this you're not supposed to see. Okay. Book of Roles. Okay. Yeah, they should give mods a chance to hide things. Okay. Okay, so you see. Okay, so you got the Book of Roles. You're gonna have to search. Okay, we have to try something different. Okay, go to forums, all forums. GD, West Tactics. Not this one. Not this one. This one. Not this one. Not this one. West Tactics. Technical private testing. Where the heck did tactics go, man? My own forum. Game help forums. Okay, must be this one. Yeah, tactics and training strategy. Forum, I can't find it. Okay. Book of Roles. Okay. I think it's pinned as well. Let me see if it's here. Okay. I don't pin my own stuff. That's the thing about me. I don't do pinning. I stopped pinning stuff a long time ago. Like positional play feature, defense, crafting, choosing HOID. I didn't pin up the Book of Roles. Yeah, I didn't pin it up. It was just a post. Yeah, because I'm not a big person, in the sense I like people to come to my forum and come to the forum and just look for my stuff. I had something last time. I did for all of you. Now I can't even find it anymore. I know it's on the. I might make it available to everybody I wrote it a long time ago. People crafting championship. It's not here. Yeah, it's here, but there we go. Book of Roles PDF guide. Okay, it's here. So if you go in the forum, right, I put the link in chat. Okay, for you guys. You don't have to find it. Like I had to find it. Share. Okay, copy. Go to Twitch. Put it in the chat before I become. Okay, that's the Book of Roles. Okay, first up, you go there. Use this. You can go into the thing and get the link. Okay, that's the link that gives is the Book of Roles. Okay, so essentially, yeah, the FM26 is definitely coming. Yeah, so it explains every single role and the way they move. Okay, except it was written in FM22. So a lot of the new stuff like positional play is not there. So then you have to go and look for another article like on positional play. So everything there is in English. All you gotta do is put the Google Translate and translate to Hindi. Okay. That's a lot of information. So there is a lot of information there. That's a PDF document. So if I were to explain everything on the stream right now, it's going to take a really long time. Okay? So all you got to remember is this. When it comes to tactics, all these roles, Shadow Striker, is in the description itself will tell you it's how attacking it is. Volante goes up. Then I had an article on positional play, which explains that some roles will move, some roles will go up and then they move out of the way. That's important. Okay. The other thing is when you do analysis, right? Not here, they don't tell you this, right? When you're playing, like I think yesterday when I was streaming, I played a game, and then in the middle of the game, I went at halftime, I went and took that. I showed you guys when I click this, it will show the average positions of all the players, right? Now, this button will, during the course of the game, will show you. So what I'm going to do very quickly, okay, because I think the season is coming to an end. Yeah, we only got 3 more games. We got to start new save. I tell you, we just play this next game. Then we go to diagnosis. We'll have to start a new save again. Yeah. Yeah, you can translate. You can translate the roles into any language, and then you can just distribute it. I mean, that's only. I wanted to make a lot of my books available to everybody. Yeah, because I've got like a lot of books. Yeah, I wrote a lot of books on Football Manager. But most of them, as far as the 2026 book, right? That is going to be a major challenge because none of us know what's coming. So, for me to say I got a book for 2026 or a guide waiting for you guys is complete baloney, So I all bullshit, I have to wait, play the game, and then be confident, and then after that, right? So, but the next one will be basic, will be a basic book. Okay, so we're gonna go in, and then we're gonna go to my what is a great tactic we just made yesterday? The Brazil box, the Destiny. This is fun as hell. This is such a fun tactic yesterday. Okay, so I'm gonna explain very quickly. Target forward, advance forward. These are what we call focal point roles. See the word, if you read, the problem is in the English language. Those jokers, they all write in English. Only the English will write focal point. Because anybody translating this from English to say Chinese, will go focal point means what? Okay, they focus this. They won't understand. Focal point literally in English means okay, everybody is gonna look at you first, and then okay, I'm gonna give you the ball as quickly as I can. Right? Because if I was to use the English, it means that these attacks are gonna be fast. So that knocks into your head. So you know that if you're using AF, the ball is gonna go from back to front very quickly. Same with target forward, because target forward is the same. Players are going to look at him as a player to release. So these guys will drop, and then they'll try, and you hold out the ball and pass to other people. Playmakers, everybody knows what they are. Shadow strikers is just a striker that's playing a bit deeper, trying to get into the box and try and score goals, link up with players, do a lot of 1-2s. That's it. Okay. DLP, playmaker, hold his position. So you look at this, hold position. Hey, I don't want to run too far. I follow the team. I'm holding my position relative to everybody else. That means if the winger is in this position, I'm always going to be in that. I'm going to be not so far away from him, but generally in the same position. Not like those roamers. The roam from position, hey, one moment the winger is here, one moment I'm here, the next moment I'm here. So that's roam from position. Okay. Then we got take more risks. Now, take more risks, I'm telling you right now, SI only explained this properly 2 years ago. Before that, everybody was going, hey, it's only about passing, because the only thing there is about passing. Actually, it's not. Take more risks is everything. Passing, movement, tackling, the whole kahuna is there. Okay? People are going to ask me, prove it. I'm not going to prove it. I can't be bothered. You got to go to the forums and hope that a developer talks to you. Because the developers talk to me. They don't want to talk to you. They don't talk to the public. So you understood that, right? Just now you went to the forums, you saw the private forums there. Yeah, that's where we go and have our conversations with the developers. So take more risk is about more than just passing. It's about holding up, hey, I'm going to take a chance now. I'm going to go in hard on that player. Take more risk. Okay, so this is like a risk modifier. So if you see this on a player, it means that sometimes you're going to pass the ball. He's going to take a risk with passing the ball. Sometimes you so his decision making, okay, he's willing to take a few more risks with that. Okay, so that one. Volante, we all know, go up and down, and all this other stuff here is a tendency to do something. Okay? Tendency to, once in a while, he will do it. Now, this does not mean, hey, I put this in, does not mean I'm going to dribble more the whole game. No. This is another mess that the guides and all that have made. For years, right, the developers have been telling people tendency to. They don't want to tell you it overrides. You ask the developers, does it override? They'll never answer that. You know why? Because it doesn't. It's a tendency to do something. Okay? All right. So all these are tendency. Get further forward means, his starting position is higher. Mentality is higher. Remember this, get further forward. It was a long time ago in a land far, far away. We didn't have all this. We had mentality only. No. Remember that all the guys who played the game many years ago will know the attack duty was hard-coded. We get further forward. All right. But before that, it was all numbers. No. When we played the game, we had to code we had to write we had this box. We had to choose mentality 20. Forward runs on. That kind of thing. No. So it meant that the player who had forward runs just meant he was going to run forward. No. But get further forward actually meant that his starting position was higher. To get that, we had to increase his mentality. So this means that the player is standing further away in advanced areas, encouraging his players to look for him. Okay? Dribble more, we all know. So all these instructions, you all have to move into channels. Doesn't mean a channel in football, there are 5 channels in football. Okay? So when you look at a football pitch, there's one channel here, 2 channels here, the second channel, what we call a half channel, right? In the center, here, there's one more channel. So divide this longitudinally 5 times. Oh, right. To get you 5 channels, 1, 2, that's 2 channels, then 3, then 4, then you get 5 channels, right? So the center is 1 channel by itself, then on the edge. So that's why you have 5 channels. So when a player moves into channels, it just means ting, 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 ting. That's it. Okay? All right? No, there's no rocket science to this. Right? It's just a very simple thing in the game. Okay, what else you need to? Mark specific player, mark specific position. This is man marking. Trust me, it does not work all the time. It doesn't mean that this guy is going to follow him like a dog. No, hey, you mark Cristiano Ronaldo. I don't care where he goes to the toilet, you hold the toilet paper for him. It doesn't work that way. Okay? Because the defender is only going to mark Cristiano Ronaldo when he comes into his area. The defender is not going to chase him all over the pitch. Very important thing to remember. Okay, so this instruction is fundamental to Football Manager. Okay, so mark specific position means when the player enters any player enters my position, type mark him. Get close to him. That's what it means. Okay. All right. Did you hear about the tactical concept of anchors and floaters? No. I mean, in football, right? The term anchor is just used in football. Okay, when I mean anchor, this person he stays within a certain distance from his defenders. And that's what the actual anchor in the game Football Manager does. A floater in Football Manager, I don't know what a floater means in Football Manager. I don't want to add new terms to the game and then after that have to go and logically find a corresponding term in actual football. Okay, so all I know is anchor and players that roam from positions. That's it. There's no floater thing in football, in Football Manager. Yeah, so if somebody has come up with it, congratulations to him. But sometimes we all come up. Like I came up with Wibble Wobble last time because I want to look unique. Hey, I'm coming up with a new term, Wimbo, baby. And people ask, what the hell is Wimbo? Wibble Wobble screen. What's Wibble Wobble screen? With or without ball? You know the arrows? Come up with a new term. We all do that, Makes us special in the world of content creation. Okay, sorry, I'm a grumpy old man. Okay, so I just say it as I see it. Okay, all right. Okay, so now that's your rules. Okay, so now I'm going to play a game. I'm going to show you how you can, without wasting too much time. We don't care about the result. Okay, I'm going to show you how to do average positions while you're playing the game. Okay, now this might depend on this. This option is available in the default skin. So it doesn't matter what skin you're using. So we're going to go straight to only commentary. We're not interested in anything else. Okay, all right. So now we have 2 formations here, right? Okay, I'm going to pull this out. Okay. Sorry, why you come up by yourself? Go back in. Okay. I think I cannot. There we go. So you got 2, right? So yeah, I'm lucky lah. I got the heat map here already. Okay, so this is just the positions that take up. Okay, now I'm gonna put that back. So this one just like, the size of this, okay, tells you who is getting the most passes. Okay? Who is seeing the most passes? All right, that's the size of the circle. Okay. Right, that's all you need to know. So now I'm kind of happy because everybody is in here. These two are still seeing a lot of passes. Okay. All right. So pass map, these two are getting a lot of the ball. Okay. But if I were to play this game, right, I want to shut these two guys up, right? So what I would do is I go into opposition instructions. I come inside here. I zinc the whole thing. There's one way of doing it. Then you can set it before the game. But what we can do is we come here to this guy, click on this guy, and click on this guy. Notice one thing. Show him to the right flank, show him to the left flank, which means I keep him on the right. Don't allow him to pass the ball to the middle. Okay, that's what I'm telling my players to do. So I'm doing that already. So very quickly, how long did it take you to fully understand the game? Wow. I mean, to be honest, right, not long. Yeah, very quick. It took me a very short time to understand the game. Or Football Manager, yeah, very fast. Okay, so things like I find Football Manager very similar to chess. Very similar to chess. So for me, it's like a chess game. Okay, I have to move my piece to control the piece and control the board. So when I play football, right, Football Manager is about controlling the board. That's it. So I try and understand which roles go where, okay, how they move, all right, and that's all I worry about. Then after that, I worry about when they go from defense to midfield, what position they take up. From midfield, what position they take. When they're midfield, they have to go through what Jose Mourinho used to call the midfield phase, right? Because the midfield phase has got two phases. One, the defenders bring the ball to midfield. Then when they get to midfield, we have a consolidation phase. I call it a consolidation phase because there's no real terminology for it. So what happens is during that midfield phase, which is the longest phase in football, the ball gets moved around as the players take up their more attacking positions, their advanced positions, the positions they're going to go into to initiate the attacking transition. So that is the midfield consolidation phase. I call it midfield consolidation phase. So we go from midfield, first to midfield, then the consolidation phase. So I pay attention to that phase to see where my roles go. Like, I want to see my wing back goes. Does he go too high? Is he available for the pass? Because that phase is so important. If my players don't make themselves available, that means they're not there for the pass. How can I go into the next phase? I cannot go into the attacking phase. So then I worry about the next phase. So in football, right, all you gotta do is worry about these three phases. If you can understand the concept of these three phases, I guarantee you any tactic you make will be easy. It's that easy, okay? Because even when Football Manager 26 comes, right, you're going to have to think like that. I mean, if you think like that, every version of the game of Football Manager is easy. I've been playing that way since the day this game was dots and ticks and... Yeah, it was ticks, right? It was ticks and sliders. Sliders and notches. So now, okay, shucks, I forgot to do it. Okay. So now you come inside here. At halftime, you click here. See this? This is your average positions. You can see this in the game. You don't have to go anywhere else. So while you're playing the game, look. So yesterday when I was playing this game, at halftime, I noticed this guy was here. This guy was here, right? This guy was here, and this guy was here. But there was a big gap from here to here, and this guy can't be expected to pass here. So I went, oh no, my tactic. This guy can't make the passes. Because my goal was step ladder. 1, 2, 3, 4, goal. Or the other way, right? So you can go this way, it goes this way, right? Or you can go like this way. Or you can go, you can go whichever way you want to go, depending. Because I push the libero, so I know I'm looking for this pattern. Okay, so because this is my playmaker. Previously, my playmaker was here. And my playmaker would not be in the pattern. So it goes here, tick, tock, and then die. Cannot get the ball to the playmaker. So now what I did was I tick, tock, tick. So you can go this way, right? You can go this way. You can also go this way. You can also go this way. So plenty of passing options for my playmaker. So sometimes when you play the game, right, this button is very, very important for you to understand whether or not your players are getting into the right positions. And this is always the positions they take up in the midfield phase of transition. Because your team spends the most time in this phase. This is what the build-out pattern is going to be like. So if you can make this build-out pattern and you can create the passing angles for your team, your tactic will work. But if you find that there's a huge gap somewhere and you're going like, oh my God, this guy, because this guy was literally here yesterday. And this guy was actually here. So I was like, holy cow, I cannot get the ball to him. So we changed the tactic. I was 2-0 down in the Champions League quarterfinals, right? And 2-1 down, or 1 goal, 2-1 down. And then I made the change and we came back. So this is what the average position. So worry about this average positions. Don't worry about the others. I'm telling you, this is the best average positions that you can look at. At halftime, there's one more, but I will show you how to get there. So, I mean, we're not going to bother, right? We're just going to go. You look like Nuno Espirito de Santo. Tenko la Bruno Dias. I don't want to get fired. Please don't. I do not want to get fired. Kimpi, for Erlang, focus on a high damage build with good stagger. Parry timings are key. Whoa. Oh, not bad, huh? Can tell you. Then we see, look at the passing options. So remember, this became now my best. This is not my best tactic. This is not my best tactic. Yeah, because we use this tactic to beat a team where the average PACA was 200. Remember, I am playing with normal players against a super powered team, right? So we beat the super powered team. The super powered team had what, 3 shots on goal the whole game, or 5 shots on goal, and we had like 15, right? We had a superior XG all the way. Now I think Nuno Santos can't do much there. Yeah, because he can't. I think he fell out with the Greek owner of the club. Just like, all the managers that go to Old Trafford, they struggle. They struggle because they don't get the support, right? They need from the they don't get the support that they need from the top. So how will they ever, get a result, right? So that's going to be tough. So here come to analytical data, right? So if you go here, you get average positions here with the ball, okay? So at halftime, you can also see the same thing, right? So you'll be able to see the same thing. So this guy is my playmaker. This guy is roaming. So sometimes you end up here, sometimes you end up there. So now you see, without the ball, there. So this is one way. And then you can see your passes, combinations for our team. Look at that. So we got our wing back. You can see our striker is here. Look at this. Our playmaker sometimes ends up here. So everybody is getting into, there's a lot of passing patterns. I'm happy with this, So I can see that the main passing patterns belong to the DLP. The DLP is linking up play with these guys. The reason why I place the playmaker here is because the target forward, advanced forward, shadow striker. So if the ball goes this way, AP is going to see a lot of passing options here. So the star of this game was actually the AP. He created 1 assist, and this guy was the shadow striker. We scored a goal. This guy also scored a goal, but he was a prime driver of this tactic. And his passing, vision, decisions, and his flair is decent. So he's a perfect playmaker. So if you want to create any kind of tactic, that's all you got to do. You got to just master this. Okay, it's not a big learning curve. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna quit to start screen because we gotta start a new one again. Because start new game. So which club do we go to? Come on, quick recommendations. We got FM update. I can use this. Choose game mode. We have to go career, original, advanced setup. We're gonna minimize it to 1 club only. And please, I might choose a club if you all take too long. I might go to Liverpool just for the fun of it, because I haven't managed Liverpool. But Liverpool might not have enough players. That's the thing. They don't have enough DMs. So we are going to do this. So let me remove leagues, remove Germany, remove Italy, remove Singapore. Where do we go? AC Milan, Dortmund done already. Marseille cannot, newly promoted. Take Sexy Valencia cannot. Luton cannot. That's lower league. We need to have a team at least not necessarily winners of the league, but at least in the top 5. Because you can try with different combos, but remember that you need to link them up. You can try with different combos, but the thing is, the formation was specifically set up with those passing pattern. So if you understand where I'm coming from, I wanted to create a left side that would rip the right side apart, where the right side is ripping them apart. So you got a volante coming, splitting. The shadow striker goes up a bit more, so they get this swarm effect on the right side of the pitch, where it's going to be very hard for them to handle. So you can do that if you want. Tottenham, United, Napoli, Lyon. Okay, Lyon sounds like a nice call. I haven't done Lyon in a long time. United we done, Spurs we done, Napoli we done, Manchester United. Okay lah, let's go Manchester United. Yeah, really. But this is basically bring your tactics, no? So we're gonna have different tactics. We're gonna get fight from Manchester United. Okay, let's go Manchester United. That'll be fun. Liverpool fan managing Manchester United. The ultimate irony in life. We got a Premier League only. Liverpool fan managing Manchester United. Oh, the times have changed. Don't mind. It's got a sense of irony there. Only thing is when Manchester United face Liverpool, I'm not managing the club. Oh man, I gotta set up. Yeah, the tracking is still not working. Yeah, damn it, it's out of focus. Why the is it looking at that guy? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna turn on my camera. Yeah, turning off my camera completely. Okay, all right, I'll be back. Give it some time. You know these bloody cameras nowadays. I'm choosing Manchester United, but I'm removing all their money. You all can't see that happening, okay? All right, okay. Now I'm coming back. There we go. Next time, I should turn on the camera and see in front of the camera so the camera's AI knows it's me, not Batman. Yeah, correct, right? That's what I used to do, though. I used to turn on the camera just before I go on stream. Okay? Then today I turned on the camera before, and then walked off. So the camera had nobody else to focus on. So he went for the nearest best looking guy. Batman. Hey Batman, how are you? Yeah. No longer the superstar on the stream, huh? Okay. I'm back. Okay. Now look at me. Hey, don't tell me you're gonna look at Batman again. Don't be an idiot. Okay. Focus on me. Camera, useless bumhead. Okay, how do you notice when the attributes are affecting the player? For example, when the decision or anticipation attribute is influencing at the specific. Sorry for English. Don't worry. Okay, one thing, right? The attributes work together. So what this game is what we call these in-game match events. Okay, so it's the event itself will have a few attributes involving it. So if a striker fails to find the back of the net, right? So there could be a few things. One, could it be that he got his? Sometimes it's easy to tell, right? You know, the cross comes in, he headed the ball, but the ball didn't go where you hoped it went, right? So it went wide. Or the defender, he heads the ball, right? His jump rate can be 17, but suddenly he heads the ball, he goes to the opposition player. So how do you know what caused it? Then it's heading and technique. So it's combination. Like, you know, sometimes you want the fella to pass the ball. You want a playmaker to pass the ball. But he's got fantastic passing, fantastic vision, decisions, and flair. So he's got everything there to make the pass. But his off the ball is only 7. So that means his problem is when your team has the ball, he doesn't have the ball. He doesn't get himself into good positions to receive the ball. So yeah, there are a lot of attributes are not just one thing, but a few working together in the game of Football Manager. So you have to think, the easiest way to do this is to think like, put yourself in the player's shoes. So always work with the mental attributes first, then go to the mental attributes first, right? Then physical attributes, and finally technical attributes. So a player with great mentals but poor physicals can sometimes be in the right position, anticipation, concentration, positioning, right? He might not be very fast, but he always knows where he's supposed to be. He can compensate for a player who has got fantastic physicals but terrible mental. So you can be what's the point of being very fast and very strong and with great jumping reach if your technique is like 7, your heading is poor? Right? That means you can get into a position and your tackling is bad, your technique is bad, your bravery is non-existent. So you can run there, But then when you tackle a fella, your technique is bad, you get sent off. Because you don't have good technique. So there's a lot of, you have to look at attributes, not by themselves, no. Because a lot of people used to do that, and not the way you're supposed to do it. Like you're supposed to look at attributes in combination, a few attributes together. So we're gonna give Manchester United my Destiny, whatever it's called, the same tactic. Let them worry about it. Okay. Then we're not gonna bother with all this nonsense. Okay. I decline to meet the press schedule. And then staff responsibilities, skip. We're just gonna set this up very quickly. Yeah. So we go to media. Delegate. I'm not interested. Training. Delegate. Yeah. All delegate. We're not getting involved. That's it. Yeah. That's it. Okay. Confirm. Yeah, I tell you, even better still. Set pieces, we delegate also. We're not going to use set pieces. We're going to let them all be taken care of. Skip. We're not getting involved. These set pieces now, we're not getting involved. For once in my life, delegating. We have nothing to do with set pieces. So don't blame me if we concede 25,000 goals. Okay? All right? This is Manchester United. Okay? All right, we've done everything. Have we done everything? Yes. Now we go for holiday. Don't come back until 12th of August. Use 12th of August. August. Okay, August 12th. We're not getting involved in trading. We don't want to know where they had for breakfast. And then we got this to worry about. Okay. Now we go to Dropbox. You see, look at that Bustthenet login. You all can imagine what I'm about to do. I tell you, almost right. I'm this close to playing WoW Hardcore Classic. I'm that close, no. View uploads. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna pop in the link for you all. Upload tactics. You all can pop in your tactics. So we got several tactics here. So we start from the 4th. 4th was the last stream, wasn't it? Yeah, that was last week. So we got 8, 9, and 10. So we got a few here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Please, no saves. Please just set tactics when you download. We got Ruben Amorim tactic. Pick money. Oh my God, pick money. Did you know that we were going to do Manchester United? Okay, we go to Sports Interactive, Tactics, BYT, boom. Excuse my weird sense of humor. Once you get to my age, you're allowed to do anything. Okay, all right. Okay. You're not allowed to say anything, of course. But you can do anything more. That's even better, right? Extract all. Man. I have you people from India on the stream. I want to go to India next year. This year I might want to go to India. I have to go to India to get arrange something for my niece. Yeah, because she's getting married next year in New York. So I thought of going to India to buy her something. Yeah, for a wedding. Basically, get something made for her in India and ship it to the US, especially from my uncle. With one condition, one caveat. She absolutely has to wear it on the Melanie night. That means there's a night before their wedding where they are supposed to have, essentially, they become the butt of all jokes. Okay. So they get roasted, in a manner of speaking. Okay, so yeah. They're going to get roasted, right? So I'm going to set her a roasting outfit. Yeah, she has to wear it because I'm going to roast her before I get there. I won't be there for the roasting. All right, so we've done pre-season friendlies, I guess. Yeah, we got that. Look at that. Friendly Cup final, I guess they lost. They lost to Bayern 2-1. Respectable results, you know what I mean? Okay, all right. So we got your tactics here. We're going to look at your tactics. We're going to look at that first couple of tactics. Okay, so we're going to upload story at Destiny. It cannot be used. Tactics. Are we in the right folder? Yeah, we are. Okay, BYT. Where you so many tactics, so little time. Amorim, Inspire, maybe. So we got Amorim, Lastone, and Zany. Yeah, okay. All right. So, man, Amorim's ghost is here. So we got to look at your tactic. We got a very aggressive tactic. Much higher. Okay, basically, this is how I think most back five should be played. You should be playing them very high up the line. getting them this. The challenge in back five systems is this backline. You cannot have it too deep. Otherwise, your transitional attack patterns don't happen, meaning you don't get into good positions during the attack. One other way of doing it, and I've done it many times, and you see me do it on stream, is I convert both of them to liberos. That way, I get around the need to play on a much higher defensive line. Without that, you gotta play on a much higher defensive line sometimes. So get stuck in, step up more. Shorter passing, low crosses. So obviously, he has a lot of belief in his team. I would only use low crosses in any tactic if I can always go to the byline. If I can't, then I don't. Now, when he goes wide like this, it means that he's telling his team, hey, you know what? The priority is getting the ball to the flanks and working it down the flanks. So let's look at his PIs. He's got dribble more here. He's got dribble more there. He's got volante to move into channel. So he is expecting his volante to do this kind of movements. I remember he's going to come here anyway. So there's not many channels he can go into because this guy's going to occupy. He's going to move a bit more to the side. So he's most likely going to attack this side. And this. So basically what happens is there will be doubling up on the flanks easily. Because the wing back, the AM, the volante, once the volante gets here, this guy will most likely try and get around. Then we got AF. AF means they're going to go from back to front really quickly. And you are actually not helping the cause by going on shorter passing. So in this kind of a setup, right, if you do something like this where you are using roles like the AF, I would always advise people to play it on mixed passing, because then you're giving your teams the option to actually exercise the role. That means you're putting this role to work. You're actually playing it to the role. So when you play on mix, you're playing it to that role because you are making it the focal point. So everybody's going to look at him as a focal point. This guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. So at the moment, everybody has got short passing on them. But here, this is important, right? So this guy will make a decision on whether or not to play that long pass. So if you're looking at him, then you have to look at his decision making. So his decision making is 13. This guy's decision making is also 13. Okay, this United team is quite good. They should be winning league titles, man. Casemiro, 11. My God, he's still damn good, man, this game. This update still makes him look good. Hey, this team on paper should be winning everything. Hey, these are phenomenal attributes. Sesko off the ball is quite good. Work rate is quite good. Okay. Martinez, Lisandro Martinez. Yeah, he's perfect as a. This guy is actually perfect as a libero because he's got dives into longish passes but brings the ball out of defense. But here we got Dalit doing the work. So Dalit has got dribbling, first touch. His passing is only 13. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move them around. I'm going to play him as a libero because two reasons. When the libero goes up, these two take up defensive duties, right? So ball comes over the top, he's supposed to win. Mazarawi is okay. All right, let's go. Tries to play his way out of trouble. We're going to send Diego Dallo. No, okay, and then we got Tyrell. I mean, we're just going to come in here and remove all injuries. To hell with that. I'm not going to bother. This is just a game. All right, so we got Tommy Rowe, forget it. Tyrell Malacia, what happened? Still injured. In the world of injuries, you're still injured. Okay, all right, never mind. Okay, Brian and Buemo, you can play. Okay, all right, let's go. All right. Yeah, this is bring your tactics, right? So we cannot have that limitation now, And already we're living in the world where they're doing all the training. So let's go with the tactic. Okay, so the aggressive tactic, roll out counter press. So counter hold shape. That means the team will sometimes pass the ball around, sometimes counter attack, distribute quickly, rolling it out. Mentality set to balance, which is okay. Now, opposition instructions, we haven't set any. So if you want to look at this, there are no opposition instructions set. So I'm not going to be playing with any opposition instructions. And you guys know how I feel about this. If you're playing any kind of high block, put pressure on the defenders. Okay, so you want to tight mark, not necessarily tight mark, trigger press and hard tackle the back line. If you're playing against, then what you do is the angles for wing backs, right? So back five systems always show the wing back to the flank that he's playing on. All right, off we go. No more only commentary, extended highlights. Let's go and see this team. Wow. Okay, here we got Dalit to Martinez. Nice. Ugarte, nice. Got focus play. You can see these players, terrible colors. Okay. Oh, what a terrible pass. That's why I say. What did I say just now? What did I say? Standard passing, not shorter passing. Give your players the option to make those kind of passes. Don't saddle your players with short passing, especially when you got focal point players like advanced forwards. Remember, we're using the S-man to set up the set pieces. It should be the same as Amorim in real life. That means you're not going to win. Look, the thing about United is when they had Jose Mourinho is the kind of manager, right? Either you back him all the way or you don't back him. You don't hire him, right? Because he needs absolute control. So he cannot have to give him I'm gonna give you Cristiano, like what happened to Solskjaer. One fine day they find out Solskjaer is gonna be at the club. At first, of course, they thought it was a great thing that Solskjaer to have Cristiano Ronaldo there. Then as they quickly discovered, their pressing system completely fell apart because they couldn't adapt Ronaldo into their team. So the decisions that the club has made at United, you can put God as the manager there and they will still be in trouble. They have to back the manager with his players 100% all the way. So that means if the manager says, I need a DM, the bloody director of football better go out there and get him a DM. Because if you look at what happened to Ten Hag at the club he was just at, he got fired from, right? The sporting director actually came out. Basically, the sporting director is one that announced. He and the sporting director didn't get along in terms of the players. I mean, there are a lot of stories there. Even when he was at United as well, they were basically, I know he got a lot of players, but probably, I don't know if he got the players he actually wanted. Because I don't foresee anybody wanting the players that he wanted. Even when Jose Mourinho was there, I mean, who did he get? When Van Dijk was signed, right? If there was a time when United were looking for a defender, right? So they had to settle for Harry Maguire. Okay, then that was after he left. Then who was they signed a young Diego Dallo, I remember. Right? They signed a young Diego Dallo and another player, I cannot remember, two youngsters. That was what they would give Jose Mourinho. So So cannot. Hey, how are you, man, Mr. from Thailand? Mr. Grizzly. Are you from Thailand or you are not Thai, but you are holidaying in Thailand? Thailand is a fantastic place, man. You got to go to the islands. The food, oh my lordy. The two best places in Asia to eat. I mean, there are three. Malaysia, Thailand, and India. India, I go second home. I go into India, that's it. You'll find me eating like there's no tomorrow. Everywhere I go, I'm eating. I put on so much weight whenever I go to India. It's a good tactic. I'm not going to change it. Except for one instruction. Okay, the only thing I'm going to change is the passing. Okay, I'm going to move this. Tempo is fine. Okay, right defense is fine. And I'm going to change this to mix. Because as you can see, we haven't gone to the byline very often. So against West Ham, we're just going to play on mix. Volante is fine. It's a combination that actually does work. You got a libero in front of a Volante. So now what we're going to do is we're going to come here and look at this, right? Okay, so we're looking at this analysis. If you can see this, the only thing that we have going for us is this guy is very deep, right? So this guy should be roaming left and right. Okay. So we can put Ugarte here and then this guy here. Casemiro is playing this position. So he is not actually going to the center. So you can see that the average positioning, the libero should be here and this guy is supposed to be high up. So what we can do in the game is then focus specifically on Casemiro. So now in this game, what we're going to do is look at Casemiro with Hawk's Eye. Or what we can do is we can remove this, move into channels, right? And drop this down. Remove that. Okay, first. Then look at him, right? Casemiro. I mean, having him on attack duty is quite brave. Okay, so let's look at Casemiro. So Casemiro, click wherever you are. There we go. Casemiro is there. So now we're going to look at Casemiro. So this is how you identify your tactic. So right now, we obviously see a gap, right? So now I'm just going to look at Casemiro because we have to see the midfield to attack transition. So now they're getting into they gone from consolidation. So you can see the players moving into the attack positions right now. So he is going to initiate it. So because remember, he maximum width, right? So we know, easy to look, right? Just go to the flanks. So he's going to go. So watch him now. Okay, so he's up. So this guy has absolutely bugger all support. Yeah, so he's going to check back and he's got Martinez. Who's Martinez? A libero. If he loses the ball, we're in trouble. So you definitely know that the key player here is Martinez, right? Okay. So we haven't, notice I haven't made the change yet, right? That's Casemiro running away. Okay, so Casemiro went and bolted. So now the change has come in because this is after I made the change, right? So now we look, whenever he gets the ball, if the ball comes here, we have to pay attention. So it goes there. Now look at the positioning, it's not so bad. Okay. All right, not too bad. So this is how I would identify gaps in the tactic. What if we move Mount to AMC position? No. You don't have to move him. Don't move him to the center. In a 5-2-2-1, you don't have to, because they will naturally get into that position. Yeah, because the volante is coming. So we're gonna look at all this, right? Casemiro is here. There's focus play. Sesko is on his own. Okay, so far so good. Okay. The other thing you can do is you can drop the width a bit. Then they'll get closer together. The volante is coming here. Wingback is coming here. AM is going to go here. This guy is going to come here, right? Although I would say this move into channels is remove this. Okay. I would just add here, roam from position. Yeah. Can even try roam from position. Or you can tell him to be a shadow. So I give him something different to do. So this guy pushing up. This guy's going to try and get into the box, right? I would definitely remove the volante on attack. I'm slowly going to move the volante because first I want to see the Casemiro and the Casemiro position. So this is how you can make tweaks to your system on the fly, because these are going to be very important when FM26 comes around the corner, because you're going to have to start thinking in terms of, all right, in fact, it doesn't matter if it's FM26. Even if you play FM21, 22, 23, 24, it's the same principle. It's always been the same principle in football. How do my players look when we have the ball in midfield? Every coach looks at that. The positions. That's why you see on the boards, right? They have this board, the tactical boards that the coaches have, right? It's through the phases. They will do it through the phases. So they've got a phase 1, phase 2, they've got a midfield transition, we've got the attacking transition. They always look at it in phases. So the players know where they're supposed to be. And the stickler for this, the one mental stickler for this, Pep Guardiola. Pep Guardiola has got very specific positions he wants his players to be in. I'm not suggesting you become Pep, but at least just pay attention. So look at where Casemiro is and look at where he is. So once the ball comes here, which it will, because our wingback has been told to be the main man. Oh, Maguire comes in. Now, Casemiro is here. He's got plenty of support. He just has to, okay, he went for the whatever. Now you're going to the byline consistently, right? Now we're going to the byline with support. Now you have low crosses. You want to do work ball into box? That is fine. Okay? Work ball into box just means he checks his run because you got underlap as well. Yeah, it's the same mechanics. It's exactly the same mechanics, except in FM24, it's predictable. It's very predictable. In FM22 and 21, it's actually harder to make tactics. In FM22, it's very easy because everything is predictable. In FM21, before positional play, you don't know. You're thinking to yourself, where does this guy go? That's why people needed my book of roles. Right. It's actually harder to make a good tactic on FM21. It's easier to make it on FM24 because of positional play. Positional play made the game so different. Okay, all right. That was a risky pass. That's why. Remember what I said just now, earlier? Risky passes, right? So these guys will sometimes make risky passes. Was that a wrong pass? No, he risky pass. He took a risky pass. So that's it. Because sometimes they have decision making. There we go. Look at the positioning now they take up. Nice. All going in. And remember, somebody has been told to roam, right? Where Mount is gone. So after this, you can actually have things like this is unrealistic. Because look at this. That's why I'm telling you. All the Manchester United players need to do is work. Okay, now you got Volante coming up here, Volante coming up. This role, really, honestly, should be a playmaker. If he becomes a playmaker, this is a fantastic finish to the tactic. Okay. So this can work. So now you got a wingback yellow. Let's go and find Diallo. Tell him to be a wingback for once in his life. Because we are gonna turn Diallo into a wingback for fun. Okay. Casemiro comes in. Martinez is here. There we go. Look at where Mason Mount is. Mason Mount, instead of doing move into channels, right, I give him roam. So now Mason Mount will come to support this side a lot more because remember, this is our high risk area of the pitch, right? You got Volante on attack, right? So the only problem now is you're using advanced forward. That's the only thing. The advanced forward is always like, I'm going there, I'm going there. I'm back. My son is at school. Now I can enjoy the swim. Hey, that's a yeah, man. Today I had the same thing. I took my son for swimming lessons, right? So I was like, yeah, I've got some time on my own. I can do certain things, right? I drop him off. I get into my car. I drive off. 10 minutes, 15 minutes later, I get a call from the swimming pool. My son is on the phone. He goes like, Dad, can you come pick me up? I say, why? I can't swim anymore. I got pains in my stomach. See, that's it. No? I don't think he wanted to go swimming. He's already learned. He's already getting bored with the swimming classes because he can swim now. He can do. He goes to the deep end of the pool, and then I think he's getting bored with the pace of the lessons. Yeah. There are a lot of kids in his class that cannot swim yet because we have a pool, right, at home. No, I mean we live in a place where there's a shared pool, so he goes to the pool quite a lot with me. The youngest, I tried to get him to go to the pool. I tried throwing him into the pool. Didn't really work. He clung onto me like I was the only thing that was going to save him, man. He was like, choke me, I actually tried holding on to him and swimming, but he was choking me all the way, screaming at me, Daddy, no, Daddy. After a while, I was like, dude, I'm going to teach you the same way I was taught. I wanted to go to the deep end and throw him in. I just like, this is how I learned how to swim. Okay, so look at that tactic now. Yeah, working. All you have to do is work ball into box now. Yeah. So if you find yourself against a team like that and then you have to break them down, work ball into box. Yeah. Easy, can be easy. Yeah, this tactic works, man. Do you think Arteta will Joey go smash now since Easy and Odegaard? I don't know, man. I think he might try a 4-3-2-1 Christmas tree, but he'll build out like a back tree, and then after that, his three in midfield become 4, right? And then he's got 2 and a 1. Then he's got 2 wingers going down, and he's got 2 and a 1 in the center. Yeah. So essentially, I'll show you what I mean. I'll show you what I think Arsenal might do. Yeah. It's a bit scary because they're still trying to maintain that posture in midfield, which is quite aggressive and with players holding their positions. Yeah. What I expect to see a lot more is a 4-3-2-1 shape, but with wingers. So I'll show you what I mean. It's like a 5-2-2-1, but done as a 4-3-2-1. A bit harder, okay, but I think it can be done. Oh, that is typical United. Typical, all missed the ball. Onana single. That's we got a United moment there, man. That was a United moment for you. The ball went across the face of the goal. The goalkeeper missed it. So, definitely United moment. So the first tactic, I think, can work. Doesn't have to do too much. Of course, you can drop this if you want. I would just bring this up a bit. That's about it. And then mix crosses if you need to. Other than that, I would probably play this as shadow striker, but I remove this. I play him as a shadow, but I give him a roam. I let him roam. This Volante, right? You can remove move into channels. I don't really need it. You don't want him to go in TikTok. You just want him to come up, shove this guy to the right. This guy is coming, right? So dribble. Then the libero is just behind them over here. In fact, this libero can be on defend duty. He doesn't have to go all the way up. Yeah, so you can have him on libero because you have to watch your games. That's all. But this can work. So I was just talking about Arsenal, right? So Arsenal, right? If the Arsenal team, would they set up? I'm just thinking. Okay, I mean, I don't know. This for okay. So let's assume this Arsenal, right? Okay. So they got these 2 guys now coming. Okay. So they get these 3. So this guy will be it'll be almost something like this, no? Okay. Then you got your wing back, your full back, and your full back. Yeah, you got your 2 full backs. I just call them full backs on attack. Okay. Now the thing about these 2 roles, if Arsenal might end up doing this. I'm just gonna say shadow striker because shadow strikers can be creative forces as well. Then this guy will be a deep line for attack because they might end up doing something quite narrow. Yeah, So they could end up doing something quite narrow, or it can end up being like this. I don't know. It's very hard to say until we see them in action, right? So it could be something like this, 4-1. Okay. Narrow like this, so you can utilize the two of them. Because otherwise you'll do this. Otherwise you'll do this, right? But it'll be a very weird setup. Because he will want these guys to be taking up narrow positions in front of these two. Okay, so then these guys become like deep line playmaker on support. Then this guy will become like a CM or ball winning midfielder on support, something like that, right? And then he will get these guys to play in. He'll invert these two players on the flanks. He'll invert them, but the problem is their starting position is quite deep, right? So you probably want them somewhere here in the transition. So how does he get these players up in the transition? Then you come in here, see narrow, come in here, see narrow. So these guys end up here. So these two will hold their positions, and this guy becomes like a DM on support. And then what he could do is these guys coming down the flanks as fullbacks, right? And then he could also shift into like a tree too. So he could try this as well, because it's going to become a trend, I'm telling you. The back line where there's only one guy, right? So it gets a diamond defense. The diamond defense is going to become a thing in football. I've seen a few clubs doing it now. So they could, it could be, or you just stick to this. So there are the two possible variations I see Arsenal playing. Like something like this, where they all defend as a 4-4-1-1, which is very likely. Okay, and then they attack. You want them in these positions because these guys are going to come here. And then it will look something like this in the transition. It will look something like that in the transition. So it will look like, so this role could easily become a halfback. Okay. So then in order for that to work, then it goes like this, it goes like this, 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 and this. So these guys become wingbacks going on. So yeah, depending on the situation, then you can get these guys to attack the box, CM on attack. So it goes through the middle. Something like that. Yeah, that's what I expect. But that's a lot of conjecture. We haven't seen all these teams with their new players, right? As in they all kicking it off and then looking like they're the superstars. Yeah, this is nice. 4-1-2-3. I like this. Okay, this is lopsided. The only danger with this tactic like this, right, is you have a very lopsided defense. So you could concede goals. This guy's gonna come here. This guy's gonna push up behind the DLP on support. So someone has to be together. This ball winning midfielder defense is going to be defending a lot in this area. So this fullback is going to go this way. I don't see the point of having him on a defend duty. I think you're better off just playing him as a support duty. Because the only difference here is you've got these two chugging up the pitch with this guy, right? So how are you going to get the ball here? So you have to look at this like I showed earlier to see whether there are passing patterns here. So right now, you're only depending on this one fullback to get up the pitch. If I were you, I'd turn this into like a support duty so that he also goes up and add a focus play so that you move more of the football onto this side of the pitch, right? So you help so that players come to this side to help them bring the ball forward. Remember, right, this libero is coming to this DLP. They will be able to release the ball too. So they can release the ball deep into this area. But I would probably move them around. I would move the libero here. Turn this. No, this is tough. We have to see the transitions because we don't want to make one side too weak. Right now it's a bit lopsided. Let's see how they perform. So we already opened our league campaign with a win, man. Look at this. Had Amorim played this tactic, they would have won. They would have done well, huh? How's your son doing, man? So Maximovic, what are you going to do now that your son is at school? Right? Are you going to chill out, make a spicy coffee at home? Speaking of which, FM26 is definitely coming. Sometime there will be news, Let's see if we've got any news yet or not. I'm pretty certain there will be news. I have to make sure that go look at this. I have to keep it. I have to keep on. right. So I just come back to the game. All right. So no need to go there. Yeah, okay. We come back to the game. Okay, here we go. Next tactic. Okay. Match preparation, transition, attacking corners, and throw-ins. Okay. Next tactic. All right, what have we got? All right, so we got, what is your UI? Take more risk, cross, cut and right, sit narrow. So he's going to come this way. Ball winning midfielder doesn't win. DLP dribbling more. Okay. Take more risk, cross on byline, cuts inside with the ball. Okay. A lot of take more risks. A lot of take more risks. I will remove a lot of this take more risks. This is how hoofing the ball winning. And taking risks with other aspects of the game. Sit narrow. You want him to sit narrow. You want this guy to sit narrow also. So basically, all these buggers are trying to squeeze the space and not giving you width. He's cutting inside a ball, mark specific position. This is one instruction I don't like putting in the game. Yeah. I only put it in if like you're specifically, in a game, right? If you're more defensively orientated and you're willing to sacrifice some of your goal scoring opportunities, I would go for this. Yeah, but I would only use it but take it off once I want to start, focusing on the attacking side of the game. Yeah. Otherwise, I won't leave it on like that. I wouldn't have it default. Take more risk, hold up ball. Well, I say you want him to be a kind of a target man. The problem in this game is that it doesn't default to that. So holding up the ball can sometimes work against you, especially if you put it on a play in the center. You got to make sure. Now we've got Bruno Fernandes. So if anybody can hold out the ball, it's him. But it's also possibly the place that you don't want to lose the ball. So you got to pay a lot of attention to Bruno Fernandes. If he loses the ball at any point in time because of hold up, you got to take it out. Now, the second thing we're going to pay attention to, and we're going to go to 2D for this, okay, is we want to make sure that this zone, these two roles don't end up like, squeezing themselves out of space. Because that happens, then we got issues. So we're going to watch the first 45 minutes without making any change. See the ball winning midfielder is so deep, so that the attack doesn't really go up the pitch, right? So this guy is the Ugarte, one of them is coming down. So there, the Casemiro is playing here. Ugarte is playing there. He's holding his position. See, Casemiro is here. So the attack isn't really pushing forward. And then when he does, it's up to here. So the lead has to go backwards because he's not going to take a risk with passing the ball, even though he has dribble more on him. And then you got pass into space. Positive is the wrong mentality to pick. Positive mentality, actually, passing is going to be quite short. So if I were you, if you want to play this kind of like, you want the transitions to be fast, right? Okay, so you want them to take chances with the ball. Then what you should really do is either play attacking or cautious. Because cautious has got a long passing and attacking also has got longer passing. So then you'll be taking risks. So cautious, they'll still play those kind of passes, but they make sure they can do it. Attacking, they'll make those passes and they will risk it. And they'll take more chances at trying that. So now this is why I don't like the instruction. Play out defense. Play out defense should only be used if you are not A, playing positive, B, you have players in the attack position. Now you have these kind of players there. So the question is, when he gets there, this guy's a defend duty and this guy's a DLP. So only he is going to be playing that pass, right? The libero, I think, is here. Libero is there. So he might play the pass. So we're going to see whether anybody plays that pass, right? Okay. Yeah, they tried. Okay, at least one of them. So you have to pay attention to that those kind of transitions. But I would probably, if I wanted to play our defense, right, I probably won't use a pressing forward. If I want to play our defense, I would definitely. Why do so many people use advanced forward? It's because it works very nicely with play our defense. They go from back to front and attack. So you see the gaps I was talking about earlier. I said there was going to be gaps in your tactic. So this ball goes over the top, right? And this gap appears here because of the rolls. You see, you gone with this split. No? This guy comes out. So there's a gap here. Because this guy won't always be in the center. God, you look at that. He's not in the center. No? He's not here. See, this guy's in the center, so it's easy to tell. So he's not center relative to your own tactic. Can you tell? Can you see that? So there's a gap here. And these two are exploiting the gap. So it means that your tactic has to be changed. So one thing you have to do is remove dribble mode. Dribble mode is quite risky in this tactic. And yeah, so far, okay, we're getting the ball, pressing forward, Casemiro with the ball. It's a bit misshapen. I mean, if you can win a lot of games with this and you're doing well, I would leave it because you're probably aware of all this anyway. But personally, that ball-winning midfielder on defense is a bit too deep. See, they go back and then the goalkeeper has the ball and look at where it hands up. They got no options. They're going back to the same players. And Shaw will go back. There we go. You got no options then. Martinez or plus the Shaw. I mean, Bueno, then it looks like that's the first pass they can make. And then it goes out and there's a gap now. See that gap? Open up. Because what you've done is you don't have a 3 guys split up. You have 2 guys offset. And then when the ball comes in, the liberos come in, they have to readjust. And the gaps will then start appearing. They can appear on the left, they can appear on the right, they're appearing all over the place. This offset is not a good offset. You don't want to play it like that. You want to play with a ball, you want to play with a libero in the middle, then my advice is always either you have double fullbacks on attack and one ball playing defender, one libero. That means you guaranteed to only have one player back. Or you play with 2 inverted fullbacks and 1 libero. But don't ever do what you just did because it's too risky. See, right now, your midfield is not participating in the attacks. So every time the only kind of ball that your tactic will do well with is the long ball into space. Any kind of like, let's build up the play and get into the final third, not happening. So you need to adjust this tactic considerably. So there's a lot of gaps that need to be addressed in this tactic. And when you get into the final third, you might create some chances. But as you can tell, our problem isn't going up. Our problem is, yes, there's an issue going up the pitch. But the bigger problem is when we do go up the pitch, we leave ourselves very vulnerable. And it's very difficult for you to defend if you don't know where the ball is going to go. You don't know if it's going to go to the left or to the right. Any way it goes, you're in trouble. Right? Because if you have one player always in the center and then you know that the left and the right are going to come back, then you know that he's going to get support on the flank, right? So right now, the ball-playing defender is being pulled out of position all the time to compensate. And he's already picked up. The libero is going to pick up yellow cards as well. He's done well, man. The libero, I think, was in an offside position. Could have been in an offside position. Yeah, I think he was. Yeah, libero was offside. And so when the ball came, he was, yeah. It was a great pass, though. It was a great pass. Idea was there. Fernandez with a great ball. Okay, so we're going to wait until halftime. And the sad part is that for all the possession, your possession is all happening in your half, right? And we're not getting any... This is being true to form. United depending on set pieces. Or rather close. Like 0.3 XG. They're not losing to Everton, they're losing to Leeds. Newly promoted Leeds. Okay. Leeds okay, yeah. Leeds are not bad. Okay, so now we come in here to change, okay? We come in here now, look at this. Now you see the problem with this tactic. It's not balanced. See that? This guy is off. This gap is here. And when he goes here, he opens up this gap. So you got gaps on both sides. So wherever this Matisse goes, right, you're in trouble. So Libero might come back and help you defend, but the gaps are too much. Too many for him to handle. So we're gonna come in here, we're gonna change things around. We're gonna turn this guy into an inverted fullback. Now we're gonna turn this guy maybe into B, get him out of the pitch. This guy, we're gonna remove this move into channels. Rome, I think we need him to. This role is really important, no? Because this role can actually go on either side to support both sides of the pitch. DLP, ball winning midfield, that's fine. We can just leave it like that. Maybe Libero and a DLP side by side. Like, why? Okay, we put BPD here. Put Libero here. At least when these two come up, right, they can hold hands and feel sorry for themselves that they're a goal down. All right. Here we got Lily for pressing for AM for okay. We can do a focus play to help with the transition of the ball on either side of the pitch. Now they got two inverted fullbacks. It doesn't matter now. Then two inside forwards. Step up more. Okay. Yeah, we'll just leave it like that and go second. Okay. Oh yeah. The thing I want to remove this, and then here. This. And here, this, and yeah, that can be fine. All the take more risks, cross on byline, cut inside with the ball, we don't need just leave it alone. If you want to cut inside with the ball, you can go like this. Okay, he's already sitting narrow. Okay. Alright, you want him to cut inside the ball, that's fine. Okay, we'll just do cut inside the ball. I think that's something, that pattern that you like. Okay, so we do that. When you cut inside with the ball, you don't want inside forward because they end up in the same positions. So generally, when I play cut inside with the ball, I make sure that this guy is a winger. All right, so we're gonna change the mentality to attacking. So the ball moves from back to front. So then I'm gonna play this guy over here. And comprehensive. Okay, so we gotta address those gaps. So now we are trying to see whether the team is going to do. Now they'll probably do a wedge defense. Okay, so now you see this. This is much cleaner. Because right now what we have is the guy in the center and these two off. Now, what if you decided you want to be psychotic? Because I do this all the time. Everybody knows how psychotic I am when I play this game. I'm extremely psychotic when I play this game. I go for it. Okay, scenario. So now I'm playing with one defender. This guy's going to go up. This guy's going to anchor. Guate is coming up. Look at now we get better transit. You see the ball is actually moving up the pitch now. As in we are creating an attacking pattern. Unlike just now. Right? So now when we go up, I feel like, we are also in a position to defend. But now I ratchet it up even more, right? I gone fullback, double fullbacks on attack. So fullback on attack. So what happened now is that we have. Let's look at this now. So when the one fullback goes up, look at what how the team lines up. These two are very disciplined. They're going to stay back. Martinez is slightly higher, okay, but there will be two of them now because the fullbacks have gone. So this is actually the best way of playing the inverted fullback. You pair him with Libero. It is the best way. It's very, very good. But if you're looking for, right now I'm looking for goals, right? So I'm playing fullback, so I'm pushing this team even more. So we're gonna take off useless Diallo. Play Mason Mount. I don't know if we can play that. Play Diallo here. Tyrell Malasia, no need. Okay, put there. That'll be fine. Time for some subs. Yeah, okay. Hard to make anything work with Ugarte as he did. Yeah, hard to make. The Ugarte right now, not so good. But if you can do make the changes, right? You have to look at your tactic, no? And you have to look at how the whole thing works together, all the roles and everything else. You need to do that slowly. And look at the link. See here, Fernandez, right? I'm telling you, the best role for a player like that, right? Straight away go. See, he's not linking up play, is he? He's isolated. No support. This role becomes support duty, and you've got options. Even AM support will be fine. Okay. A support duty because he's running too far forward. So you got to link up play. Because don't worry, the 4-2-3-1 has got how many fellas attacking already? They got like quite a number. They got 4 fellas guaranteed to be in the opponent's half. The question is, you want to get the wing backs up the pitch as well. Not the 4 of them. You want to overpower defenses. So now this allows me to overpower. So now you see we go into the midfield. Now we go into the attacking. Look at where our players are right now. They're up the pitch, putting a lot of pressure. And then second ball we can win, and we still have the players up the pitch. So this is where you start taking. Ugarte cannot be a DLP, that's for sure. We got him as a DLP. So we need to have a proper DLP in that position to release the pass. Right now Ugarte is playing as a DLP, so it's like the worst option. Or was it Kobe Mainu? One of them I didn't really care. We put him here. Yeah, Casemiro probably is better. So we're using attacking, and it's the tactic was a lot balanced. Even when I play fullbacks on attack and a libero, we're pushing forward looking for goals. So this is an option if you want to. Yeah, you have to play exactly. And then I don't like pressing forwards. If you want a tactic that's all about attack, right? There are only 2 roles I go for: poacher or press or advance forward. These are my top 2 roles in the game. Advance forward, poacher, top 2 roles. After that is the rest of the roles. Yeah, because the meta roles are advance forward and poacher. Poacher for when I want every other more options in the third. Like a poacher is a fantastic role with work ball into box. And then the only problem with Football Manager is that they made the advance forward also drop back and link up play. So there's not really, to me, right, there's not much of a difference between a poacher and advance forward. You should just go for either one. You play for an underdog or lower division side, I tell you, sometimes the poacher is one of the best. So it's like, if you want quick transitions back to front, go advance forward. You want players getting involved in the final third to score goals, get the damn poacher. Poacher does all that work. He does all the grunt work. He will link up play, get players involved, and then get into the box and finish the move. So for me, advanced forward, poacher are the 2 best roles in the game. The rest of all the other roles, just they're decent, yeah. But harder, like complete forward, you don't touch your 10 football. See, so even when you lose the ball, look at how nicely positioned the team is. So just now, earlier, right, we consider a lot of goals because of the poor positioning of our players. Preset tiki-taka is okay. Yeah, it's quite good. Yeah, preset tiki-taka is fine. Yeah, vertical tiki-taka is actually the best tactic. Vertical tiki-taka is the best. Probably the best. So we couldn't turn the tide. But thank God we're managing Manchester United. I think mid-table finish. What's the expectation of this club? Qualified. Wow. Oh my God, really? They barely made it away from relegation. Challenge for the FA Cup and qualify for the Champions League. They should be challenged for Champions League and qualify. Oh man. Wow. Then I know that the goal in 2030, right, is to win the league. No, it's not 2026. This is wrong. Win the Premier League is not 2026. This is garbage. The win the Premier League is their 2028, I think, or 2030. It's when they get the anniversary, right? I think 2028. I don't think it's 2026. It's whichever year is their 30th anniversary. Yeah. Poacher is a champion role. Yeah, champion role for a lot of tactics. I go poacher. When in doubt, go advance. When in doubt, go. Okay, if you find your team is attacking too quickly, all right, then poacher. That's it. When your team is you meet a stubborn team and you need more options in goal, then you go poacher. NCB set to mark the opposition striker player not position. This is for solo strikers on against okay, all right, okay. All right, I get what he's doing. Okay, so NCB, this guy, okay, mark specific, I get him. Okay, I know what he wants to do. Okay, this makes sense. This makes sense. I know what he's doing. This can work. I like this because it's very focused. So only one, and then he's got this dedicated guy who's always going to be following the lone striker around. So he's going to just check him. That can work. This definitely can work. Let's go. Where does it? Okay, it's already there. Sorry, cancel tactic. So let's see the opposition formation. Opposition is playing one striker. Okay. All right. So we want him to mark specific player. No, mark specific player. Where's Jimenez? Oh, Jimenez. Okay, done. So that's how you do the instruction. That's how you set it up. Okay, now I suspect he's got a lot of sit and come. No, he doesn't have. Okay, this no underlap also. Wow, this daring, man. This team better keep the ball. That's all I know. Okay, AP is too high up the pitch, but it's going through the middle. Inverted wing will come in here. This guy will come in here, and they'll try and feed these two. So what we have to look for is the attacking transition. Right, so you got ball playing defenders. They'll play the ball this way. They won't go to the wide. They won't play like wide center backs, but they will like sometimes they might play through ball. So keeping the ball is a priority in this tactic. Playing the retro data really made me appreciate the poacher. Jurgen Klinsmann and Pippo Inzaghi won multiple Ballon d'Ors for me. I'm telling you guys, the best. I got my 100-goal striker with a poacher, not with the advanced forward. All my top scorers score goals with poachers. Yeah, very few of them do advanced forward. All of them is poacher. 150 goals you want, 120, 130. I mean, so far this season, I only managed to do 100 plus. Still haven't broken the all-time FM record, which is 150. One season. That's a football manager record, no? I think prior to football manager championship manager was 160 goals, and that was done with Scramjet. But that was like exploiting a match engine flaw. So it's not this time we can't really exploit any flaws, right? So we can't really count that anymore. God, I hope there's a match engine flaw at FM26. This is nice. I like the tactic. It keeps it simple. There we go. I mean, if you want to, we go all the way ball into box and no crosses. That's it. We add that. That's about it now. And we're not getting involved in as far as set pieces are concerned. We have not touched set pieces. We've not touched training. We left it all to the assistant manager. We're not getting involved in any of these. We're assuming that these set piece coaches that we hire know exactly what to do. Okay, so we are the manager. We only worry about the overall tactic and signing the right player for our tactic. Yeah, that's it. I want 100 goals on one player. Yeah, 100 plus one player. Currently that's a record. Somebody, I think. No, I'm not going to mention his name. He hasn't talked about it. I won't say it. He's a friend of mine. He's a content creator. But he doesn't like to go around talking about it. I also don't like to do videos or you see that with Scott, I can't be bothered. Because to do that kind of goal scoring, you got to rotate your team and then you got to make sure. It's like a lot of things you got to get right. And then you got to find the perfect team for that player. Build a whole tactic around that player. So it's pressing for advanced forward, better for 4-3-1. Neither. Tiki-taka, poacher. For tiki-taka, the best role is the poacher, not the advanced forward. Because advanced forward, the ball will go up too fast. You want the tiki-taka, right? So poacher. Poacher will be tiki-taka all the way. Because the poacher is going to link up play. So you got a lot of short passing and you're going to... With poacher, right, you get a lot of tap-in goals. If you play poacher, you get so many tap-in goals, you're going to be crazy. And I guarantee you, super high XG tactic. Because you're going to get when I say super high XG, I don't mean the total XG. I mean your goals, right? They're going to be like 0.6, 0.7. How many times have you guys come on my stream and seen a goal of 0.83 XG? you'll create goals, right, which higher XGs and penalties. Literally just standing there. All he has to do is any part of his body touch the ball goes in. So yeah, poachers give you that. Advanced warriors do not give you that. No way. Advanced warriors will never give you that option. So that is why for me, the poacher is the role that will give you the top goal scorer plus high XG tactics. High, not high. Not every time I say high XG, I'm very careful. It's the per shot XG is gonna be the highest. Yeah. Nice. I like this tactic. It's fun, man. Very nice tactic. Look at Man United go. This is brilliant. No changes needed, man. Trips attack. I love it. Especially the fact you look at this guy, right? The opposition player, every time he comes in, right? Your NCB is marking him. This is how I like people. This is exactly the way man marking works of Football Manager. Only way it works, right? Because you know the man marking is triggered when the opposition plays. Then look at that black logo. Watch him, He's gonna track him now. There, these two. The lead is marking him, Look at him, right? He goes. So as long as he's in his zone, he'll be on him. There, he's on him all the way. He's on him all the way. Like he's a super glued. Now he goes because somebody else came in, nobody parked him. So now we got this guy, right? Number 14 is coming in, right? So he's the only one that will mess with the marking. So each time somebody else comes in his zone, he has to take care of the other one because defenders have to make a decision, right? He cannot I'm marking him, or somebody has to go and mark the other guy. Can't do that. See, it's on this guy all the way. So this is actually quite good. Yeah, I like this tactic. Very nice. See, the only tactic I've seen where the man marking instruction is actually quite smart. You guys are getting too smart now. Can I stop doing content? All of you very good at the game already. I can retire in peace now. These kind of videos, these kind of tactics make me want to retire. Okay, that's it, guys. It was nice knowing you. FM26, I shall be playing World of Warcraft, Hardcore Classic. If you want to come watch my streams, you can. I'll be playing as a priest. Right? I'll be playing as a priest, a disc priest. I shall try and get to level 60 Hardcore Classic as a disc priest. I shall go around trying to heal myself and healing all the enemies and making sure that I can make it to the end game. You don't need me anymore. You guys can do it. Look at that. He's marking the man. Hey, look at this. So number 7. Okay, now you see that. Now Martinez taken over. Where's the lead? The lead is gone missing. Where's the lead? The lead, where are you? I was singing all your praises. He's gone, no. The lead is gone. Then Martinez is not here. Was the lead, right? The lead number 4. Where's number 4? Where? Yeah, the lead is gone, man. The lead is chased somebody. Look at him now. He's going to come back. Okay. Oh, now he's got no choice. Somebody else picked up number 7. That's good. Oh, somebody. So the match engine is closed. I thought WoW is closed. WoW is not closed. WoW is doing quite okay. Hardcore Classic is doing quite well. Because it's not the old rules. They're playing the game the old way, basically. The way I did it, when I was doing it. I enjoyed it before all the nonsense came in the retail version, which is all that. I actually enjoyed the grind to get the weapons and then being the top. I'm probably never going to see those weapons again. Not a WoW Classic, unless I take part in raids, which I don't plan to do. I just want to do PvP again. Find a PvP team and do PvP. Yeah, something like that. Because sometimes once in a while, it's good. But the problem with me and WoW is this. If I go back, I'm doing a lot. Okay, that's it. It's brilliant. Okay, we're saving this. Trips attack. Okay, I'm doing it, man. Saving it, okay, into the BYT folder for everybody. Okay, users, Profeto, Dropbox. It won't be in straight away until I sync the folder. So y'all have to wait for a while. Okay, it won't happen straight away. I don't think I ever. There we got BYT here. Okay, this is Matt. Whose tactic is this? I think it's Matty. Is this your tactic? I think so. Well, never mind. Just yeah, Matty is your tactic, right? Matty Zux. Tank. Okay, this is a loosely put 3331. Okay. All right. So NCB. has man marking instructions. Let's use against okay, that's it. Okay, I'm gonna save the same tactic. In Discord tactics BYT again. Matty Zux Crips attack. Okay, that's it. All right, done. Yeah, gotta make bad tactics once in a while. Yeah, you gotta make bad tactics. Now, this is very nice. I like this tactic. Very simple. There's no funky dory, no nonsense in this tactic. The defense is a solid 3-3. Yeah. There, look at that. And that against a lone striker system will do well. Because the guy is always marking the lone striker. As a whole is connected, yeah, but the NCB association is right. LaCroix. Yeah. Well done. I like it. I like this tactic. So nice. So simple. You got natural passing angles for all the players. Look at that. Shaw comes out. He's got plenty of support. Just has to put it into the area. That's it. The tactic is extremely dangerous if the two wingers have got jumping reach and heading. Because then your wing backs can always deliver crosses into the area. Look at that. Look at how they play, man. It's so beautiful. Love it. This is a great looking tactic. Not often, I will say this about back three systems. Not very often, no. This is the first time I see the back three system. I go like, wow, this is good, man. Okay. How often have I said that? What about this tactic versus tactic from fan? I think you can try it, in versus mode. But you guys play against each other. Can Discord always? You guys got so many. There's a versus. I think somebody is organizing. Simji is organizing all these versus mode and online mode with you guys. You just take part. Yeah, there's a lot there. I think Chico and Matizak should go head to head again. Yeah, good defending. Look at that, man. They close out the lone striker. I mean, there are times when he just escapes his marker. That's to be expected. I don't think the marker will, because that it depends on consider. But Fulham haven't had a single shot on target. Wow. Prophetic words, I tell you. Truer words were not spoken. Oh, you have what a goal. This one, I think, here is when, okay, this is when man marking will fall apart. Yeah, I noticed that. It will fall apart at this time. You know why? The problem with I have felt in this game has been that it seems like the set pieces are their own little game within the match engine. That's how I feel. I always felt that when the ball goes out for a set piece, right, it feels like it's his own game. It's like exists outside the match engine. That's how I feel. But this is not a goal score, 100 goals, that kind of thing. No, it's solid, it's good defensive. That's your first shot on target, and it was also from range. Yeah, so they got lucky. That goal, they got lucky. So you did well. You did defensive as a defensive tactic. Not having you didn't generate a lot of goal scoring chances. Yeah, that's only 10 and only 3 on target. That's the downside of one downside of playing back 5 or so. Right. Okay, so trips attack has been done. I like that tactic. We leave it. Now we go to E. And then we got Amorim done. Last one, Zany. Spurs fan, double CD and double wingers on a car ride just for kicks. Okay, congratulations. I think Spurs fan must have known. He must have known that we are going to reduce Manchester United. So Spurs fan has come up with a lunatic tactic. Yeah, absolutely Looney Tunes tactic, though. Just to see what would happen to Manchester United if they play this. We're going to have to play Kobe Manu here. Casemiro here as the AP. And then we have to play Ugarte here. Fernandes here, Diallo, Cunha, Martinez. Well, no one can say that we don't. We can't. You gotta play Harry Maguire here. Okay, the lid. Well, our fullbacks can rest in this tactic. Right. Our fullbacks can rest in this tactic. We don't have to worry about fullbacks getting tired. They have the day off now. Oh my God, man. This is crazy. This is like, okay, guys, we're not gonna defend today. All we're gonna do is, yet you play positive. Oh my God. This is torture, though. You know that if you play this on positive, it's quite a torture because you're telling your team, right? You play short passes from the 2 defenders. Let's see what they do. Whether they play short passes all the way. Let's entertain ourselves against. Hey, it's the Carabao Cup. Recently relegated Leicester City await us. This will be fun. And they immediately get behind our defense. Casemiro already has a yellow card. We're only 3 minutes in. But Sesko misses a chance to score. Yeah, Spurs fan has got a Leicester City team, right? He manages. The irony. Yeah, Cunha with the ball. So far, it's been Manchester United asking all the questions. It's only 4 minutes in. Casemiro looks. The lead wins the ball. Ugarte brings the ball forward, gets into the area, puts it. Looking at that formation is insane. It is insane. Bruno Fernandes. Okay, we are going to take a short break. I need to go to the loo. Then we will get on with the rest of the tactics from the community. Once again, the link was in chat in case you missed it, but I'll upload the link again. Yeah, there we go. They got behind. Oh, Harry Maguire's. His anticipation, his reading of the game is quite good. So that's why, this is what I mean, no? Like, he read the game, he got into position. Now he's got two to play against. Okay, so he's got pretty good, solid mentals, even though his physicals aren't there. So far, he has done quite well. No? It's 7 minutes in only. I think we should stop watching it. That was extended highlights, and we're only in the 12th minute. Okay, so there's bound to be a lot of highlights in this game. There, Harry Maguire with the ball. Casemiro, he's on yellow. That's why. We might have to play somebody else there in the second half. Cunha has options. Finds Mbuemo. Goes back to Maguire. Ugarte takes the ball away. Bruno Fernandes. Sesko. Amad Diallo misses. That was a great move, man. Sesko dropping deep. And then releasing Diallo. Diallo got in and then he rocked the upright. The lid. Oh, that's a terrible pass. The 2 defenders are in trouble. You might as well play them as liberos, man. Play them as liberos. If I was to make this tactic, right, I would immediately make them liberos. Because what's the point? Let them go forward, You're already defending with 2 defenders. Give them the option to bring the ball forward, man. But he's playing them with CD, so I assume he just wants them to move the ball. But they're not going to it. Because he's on positive. He's on positive mentality. So maybe on cautious, they might do that. Well, it's time to play him on cautious. Now look at the two defenders. Then they're positioning quite well. Now they're out of position. Oh, what a save from Onana. Onana looking like he's the captain of his defense. There's only a few of them. We're going to go key highlights now. A lot of highlights. I never had this many highlights on extended in my life. That's a lot of highlights. So I thought I was going to go to the loo. Okay, here we go. Bruno Fernandes looking to release the ball. Obviously, they need to hire my set piece manager. In spite of the fact that we still got some shots. Mbuemo to back to Maguire. Maguire, he finds Cunha. Zirkzee couldn't get there. Okay, releases the ball, and again, there they go. Good defending. Defended. The two defenders did well. Now, two defenders versus three. Again, they defended well. Wow. These two defenders are champions, man. Sesko in. Casemiro almost giving them the lead. This is the two defender system. I mean, I should complain. I play one defender systems. And they work. So, logically, two defender systems should also work, right? Casemiro doing his best. So, after this, you're going to have to bring on somebody else. I think Mason Mount. Maguire is playing like a man possessed, man. Maguire looking like the... Look at Maguire. He's absolutely ruling the defense. There goes Sesko. Couldn't, you stupid schmuck. Of course, somebody made him complete forward. Spurs fan, your tactic. Here comes Leicester. Oh my goodness. Three players or one defender. The rest of the team just going, hey, I heard we don't need to defend today. Look at that. Look. Watch this. Look at the lead. Maguire to come out. The lead. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 versus 1. Not 3, but now it's 2 versus 1. Now it's 1, 2, 3, 4. The lead is going. Hey, look. The only thing I can do is cut out the pass. Yeah, these guys are not helping. Nobody's helping. That's it. And Onana fails to gather the ball. He was hoping Onana... Actually, this is Onana's fault. Onana should have gathered the ball. Onana's fault. It's not Maguire's fault. It's not the Leeds' fault. They were defending very well until Onana decided to fluff the cross. Here comes Casemiro with the ball. Looks for Cunha. Cunha squares it. It's Mbuemo. Oh no. Is that offside? They've gone to VAR. He looks tight. It's been disallowed. Mbuemo was offside when Cunha was moved into offside position. Yeah. We thought they got back, man. I thought they got back. Looks like halftime. We're gonna have to do some talking. Here goes the lead. The lead. He's like, where am I gonna pass the ball? Then Maguire finds Cunha. Cunha now with the ball. Goes wide. He's playing. He's gonna drop in the ball. Zirkzee can't get that. The lead. He's thinking, I have to go up. I'm the only guy in midfield. There's no one in midfield. Reads the... Hey, Dele has been playing well. The Onana is his fault. Nice pass to Ahmad. Ahmad, come on, do something. Don't believe I'm cheering for United. God, they got a goal. United with their two defenders have done it. They're level. They are level. Manchester United won. Leicester won. Ladies and gentlemen, this insane system from Manchester United. New manager. Casemiro. Mason Mount comes in. We're going to go cautious now. We're not creative enough. Why we went low block? Okay, let's do that. Okay, let's go low block. I don't think you should go low block. Yeah. Let's see what happens. Low block might. Yeah, low block. We counter press. Yeah, you got counter press. Look at that. Oh no. It has been a disaster here. Something has happened. Oh no, we can't see the goals. We gotta go only commentary. We have to wait. Something happened. I don't know. Sometimes the game does this. We can't. The game couldn't handle the tactics. The game could not handle the tactics. You broke the game. Your tactic broke the game. I ever seen a tactic break a game? What? Come here. His tactic broke the game. Look at that. The field is now red and black in color. Okay, Fernandez, who's injured? Sesko is injured. Okay, somebody. We don't have any more strikers. Kobe, you come up. Okay, we play Xerxes here. Kobe might be here. And Buemo in the center. Look at that. It's red and black. The game has been broken. Now the graphics, look at that. It's having a fit. It's having a fit. You broke the game, huh? And we now can only watch it on commentary. Leicester had broken through. It was only a matter of time. As Chowdhury again, I mean, I'm sorry, This is, look at them defending. Okay, we're gonna go. Low block, I don't think did it for you. Shall we just stay high block? Not game breaking tactic, graphic breaking tactic. He broke the graphic engine. Yeah, Leicester score another goal. Game over lah. Yeah, game over. Yeah, game over. Nah, this tactic, I mean, on paper it's entertaining, but yeah. When the game does that to the match engine, or the graphics engine, All right, guys. Yeah, I'm going to go. Okay, I give you guys a chance because let's see Discord requests. What have we got now? We got public view uploads. We got a couple of tags. I put in the link just now. Let me go to the loo. I'll be back, and then we can head on and check out the other tactics. Right. We will check out the other tactics soon. Hey, so I'm back. All right. Okay. Just making sure other things are up. To check other things as well. All right. Okay. Okay, so now we bring in your tactics, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, download. Okay, let's see which of your tactics do. Submitted 442 diamond. Yeah, I see a lot of tactics. It's downloaded, man. I didn't notice. Why? Suddenly, why is it like this? Why does it want to download the tactics like this? Previously, it would just download the tactics. So nowadays, it's like a bit of a pain. I'm gonna have to download one more. It's downloaded. Then I'll download. I don't know why it's like this. Download blocked. Why? Download blocked. Blocking the downloads. A lot is a lot. Yeah. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Now it's there. Yeah, because my very safe program wants to what to do. It's trying to protect me. Okay. All right. So we got this. Extract all. Browse. Select folder. Extract. Okay. Okay. So I'm doing multiple things at the same time. So there's a reason why certain things are happening today. No, it's me. Certain things are happening today, guys. Certain things are happening today, baby. You guys are. I'm streaming on the right at the right. I'm hoping I'm streaming at the right time. That's all. It's bound to be news from SI. Tactics. Okay, all right. So we got a couple. I ordered this. Okay, 442 diamonds. First tactic. Okay, let's go. Next match. Okay. All right, so we've got all these. We're gonna put these players in. Let's look at your roles and duties. Much higher is nice. Okay. They push up again fairly wide, but here I think this should be mixed. Mezzala box to box going out. So inverted fullback, libero coming behind the Mezzala. Libero will be here operating this pocket. This guy is going to be here. Low crosses, so it's fine. As long as you can get the ball into the final third. AM on attack, we tackle harder. F9, we run wide, move into channels. Okay. Box to box, doesn't do anything. Ball playing defender. Okay. Fullback. Again, this is one of those other lopsided tactics, right? Yeah. So when it's lopsided like this, okay, you're gonna have issues. Yeah. Normally you don't do that. You don't do it like that. If I were you, I'd have a 3-prong. Yeah, you're gonna have issues. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make the changes first. Yeah, I mean I'm gonna make the changes straight away for you. So you want to do this. You want to make it this. And then you can do an overlap here. So this it affects his initial position. So it's going to be much higher now. Now you've got IFB, ball playing defender, libero, and defend. Okay. So let's go. Interestingly, we are playing against that team called Tottenham Hotspur, man. Mason Mount, Fernandez, Sham, this one, and then I would probably do a focus play on the right as well. That way I move the players a bit more to the right when we have the ball. Okay, so let's go. Though I have to admit, this isn't the way I personally would set it up. I would have like the AM in the middle on support. This guy on support. Play more like a playmaker, so he shifts left and right to support the transition. Yeah, that way is nicer. Now, I'm probably going to stick on this because looking at tactics to see the positioning. So you can see here, this guy's positioning is here. So right now he drops a bit deeper. So we get this. If you want his positioning to be higher, add in the overlap. The widest player just holds up the ball looking for outside runs, but that's fine. Remember, you're using a wide width, right? So you're going to use those backs quite a fair bit to bring the ball up. Plus, you're using a much higher defensive line. So these guys are going to be quite high up the pitch. Nice work. Mbuemo. There you see, this guy's on support. But the AM, the guy moved in, so it's okay. I mean, this guy's gonna he's trying to create chances for these two. So why is this guy in the AM then? If you want this guy to really get in, right, and try and score goals, maybe a shadow striker would be a better role and be more proactive at trying to get into the box. Right now, it's in AM on the tank. Okay, so the other thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove this low cross right now. I'm gonna push this out to mixed. Okay. And remember, your masses are in the middle, and you got an F9 that's actually in the middle, not on the flanks. So I would also play it on a narrower width, so that I encourage more balls through the middle. You're gonna use the flanks, definitely, but you're trying to see, you got an F9, you got Mazzala, both of them in the half. More or less, the F9 will probably be in the half space. You got him to move into channels, right? So again, you see, ball goes back to the keeper. So pay attention to the focus play on the left, right? So you see where this guy's come. So he's gone. There's no focus play here, right? So he's gone to the left side of the pitch. Box to box is coming up. He comes up. So he's the inverted fullback is here when you're defending. Ball goes behind again. Dangerous. Yeah. Yeah, transition is affecting us. I'm gonna take a fairly wide, drop that a bit more. So I don't always use the flanks. I know users have sent. There was a link in chat just now. WTR04 people sent in their tactics, and I'm just playing them and offering suggestions. I mean, I'm just playing them. Not really. In a way, it's testing a tactic, but sometimes the tactics themselves, there's nothing wrong with them, and some people just want to see what other options they might have with their tactical systems. So I'm showing you something right now, right? Remember just now we did the fullback. Okay. Remember earlier we did the fullback on attack, right? Okay. Okay. Remember how the two defenders reacted? Okay. So now if you do this, fullback attack, but you remove the overlap, and you have a focus play. They'll push both sides and they'll support both sides of the attack. But remember what happened just now when I did the attack, fullback on attack. Those guys go up and those guys stay back, right? So you get a 3 in defense. You get these 2. This guy is holding the center, so you get this prong attack. So the thing about these kind of formations is historically, right? And SI will pay attention to this. Narrow systems need width. Whatever it is in Football Manager, you need width. Somebody else is going to give you width. Somebody else is going to you got to control that space, because football is about exploiting space, controlling space. And these guys aren't really getting up the pitch very well. So when I put them as fullbacks, they're going to get up. But now you got a ball playing defender and a libero, right? So he comes up to support play. Of course, you can play double defenders if you want. But if you play double defenders, what you're going to get is a very neat 2 of them. What we wanted was this guy to move to the middle. He will do that if it's a libero there. So that what you get is like a three guys in the three guys controlling the three most important areas of the pitch: the center and the two sides. Okay, the other thing is what do you call it? Your attack, right? So right now your attack has got an F9. Okay, so personally I will do this, right? If I want to play low cross, I'll do it like that. Then I'll go work ball into box. What's the other thing I did? Low cross. Yeah. That way I get those guys high up the pitch to support play. Mason Mount wins the ball. So go up. Harry Maguire is a libero. That'll be interesting because he's actually not a libero. The better libero is this guy. Wait, where did I get out? Oh, tactic again. Tactic again. Why am I out? Oh, I'm out of the match. Tactic. Okay, so this guy's a better libero. Actually, Maguire as a last man is actually quite good because he's got very good mentals. But he doesn't have a lot of speed now, so we got to make sure that we keep the ball in the transition. And missing again. So defensively, okay against Spurs. Now we're getting higher up the pitch, right? So these guys are getting up the pitch and creating goal scoring opportunities. Positive is okay. Because positive is the passing length is generally shorter than on cautious and attacking. So they're getting into good goal scoring positions now. So now you got F9 and what's that other role again that you got? You got like you're trying to create goal scoring opportunities with those two. Now you see here, right? This is why when I set up diamond these diamond attacks, right? This role right now, if he becomes an AP on support, we roam. If you want to play like this, it's fine. I'm just giving you options. Like now, this guy is dropping deep, F9. So he's dropping deep into this pocket here with this guy, and he's trying to create goals for this too. Maybe what we'll do is we give him a shadow striker instead. Okay, so no more roam. So since he's gonna drop deep, I'm gonna do it this way. We leave it like that. Okay. Samiro is a Mazala. Oh no. Okay. So you gotta choose your right players as well. I know why they gave Casemiro the Mazala role, because he's got good higher flair than the other guy. So see how we got that goal? That's before the changes. So this is why these tactics, they need those fullbacks to attack. So if your fullbacks are going to attack, you'll get these kind of transitions. That is the strength of these narrow systems. You need those fullbacks to get up the pitch. So like sometimes if I get a goal like this, right? So now I convert it into shadow striker. What if you wanted to defend a lead? You can, then after that, what you can do is let's try this first. And let's try a simpler one, which is we turn this guy into a ball playing defender and you just keep these guys on attack. See what happens. Now you notice one thing, if I change these two, right, your center no longer has one fella, now it's got two. No? So they're going to have to be good at communicating with each other. And the ball can now be attacked in the middle by a solo striker. See, now it's two, right? You see that? So we got two. Now then we go. See, now it's got 2 versus 1. So you can also play it like this. I both of my fullbacks with no nonsense fullback, but that makes me unsure what to do with my wingers. I'll put them on attack and focus play. No nonsense fullbacks are okay and they're alright, but there's not much difference between a no nonsense fullback and an inverted fullback. In fact, the inverted fullback gives you more options. A no nonsense fullback is fine, but I probably play those wingers I'll probably play them on attack. No? And there's no nonsense fullbacks, right, in that system. Why don't you try and ask them if they can you get them to sit narrow? You see double, right? When you play 2 defenders, right, this happens. No? See that, right? Okay, now you got 2 defenders, right? See, one has gone escaping to go and try and defend, right? So he's left here and there's got 2v1. Okay. So he goes up and then this guy leaves the position. See, this guy is not. You see, this is the reason why sometimes I don't play 2 defenders anymore. There's no point. One of them has got nothing to do already. Absolutely bugger all to do, So I like to play the best defender, ask him to stay back, and then he takes care of the lone threat. Then he'll never expose the defense as much as Like sometimes I feel two defenders can expose the defense even more. But I mean, if we're trying to keep the ball and win right now, you see, we're out of position. Two defenders right now. Look at that, huh? Nobody's in the center until this guy goes in. In fact, right now, right, with two defenders, I look more vulnerable. So what I can do is I can do this inverted fullback. We're just trying different things, right? Just to show you. Okay, I'm going. You go back to being a libero, please, but this time defend duty. And you now, halfback. You come into the middle. No. Major, no, this one. No. Full blood for defender, halfback. Okay. If I wanted to do a halfback, right, it will be like this tree. He drops back and then gives me options to pass the ball. Let's see if it works. I don't think it's a smart thing to do. Okay, I think it's a daft thing to do. Very daft thing to do. Okay, but I think it's the worst combination I've ever tried. This combination. It's the most defensive. I'm not gonna attack for me setup. Okay. Okay, so we got this guy. Now he keeps the ball. Then goes up. Yeah, the back three, now back five already. And now we just tell the guys in front, you do your work. So you lose the ball, guys, still another one. Got it back again. So we're getting this line of five now to defend. Okay, I think it's still a halfback. Yeah, okay, this combination. Okay, so this combination can work. Right? Another combination that can work now is anchor. Now we can go in here. No nonsense, fullback. No nonsense. I'm just giving you options, right? You see our game because we only 1-0 against Spurs, right? We don't want to lose this game. So I'm using, okay, anchor man doesn't run away from these two. Okay, it's a very defensive combat. No nonsense fullback will not go past this line most of the time. So pass into space is your friend, right? Defense is your friend. So we're gonna run in defense. No more low cross because we're never gonna do that again. Because now we're just playing that game where we're gonna move the ball into space. And I see, hoofing the ball now. And Bueno. Yeah, so now we got that back line. So these are options that you can have. No nonsense fullbacks, they come up to here. So your options are quite limited with a no nonsense fullback. Yeah, so I'd rather use wing no nonsense fullbacks in systems like the 4-2-3-1, 4-2-3-1. Yeah, 4-2-3-1, 4-3-3. These are formations. 4-3-3 probably not because 4-3-3 is very, very defensive. But a 4-2-3-1 is possible. Yeah. So now we're just defending for dear life. Okay. Just want to see our 1-goal lead. There we go. See, not too bad. No nonsense fullback. He won't go too far, right? So defensive. The league was in the chat. You need to scroll back or something. Yeah. So you can do that. So you can do. You see, I'm now using no nonsense fullbacks to anchor, right? Okay. Now let's try something different. Okay. Well, we just want to save the day. We want to play the most unimaginative football game ever. Okay. All right. I want the whole shape now. Yeah. Because right now, okay, I can regroup and counter, right? So you're just defending all the way. Okay. Pass in this way. Forget play our defense. Okay. When you want to save, you want to backs to the wall. Don't use this. Especially if we don't have good players. So you can run a defense. Okay. Hit the early cross. But now I'm going to play slightly differently. Target for attack. You become another player to help us defend. Okay. So Mazala can be fine, but it's too creative, right? So go carry low. So now what we have is a team that's going to defend. Wingback and defend. Wingback and defend. Okay. Okay. So, and then we can turn this guy into a car as well. So their job is very simple. They go to the flank waiting for this guy. They're going to ping the ball. Wait for this guy to go down the flank, ping the ball. So we go cautious now. Counter, regroup. And now my defensive line goes back to standard defensive line. That means the back line has been told, don't go running up the pitch. No prevent shot goalkeeper, no step up. Okay? Let's see if this works. Okay. Because nothing is guaranteed in this world of Football Manager. Especially when you start going down the road of being more and more defensive. I'm doing a Harry, what's his name? Potter impression. Pardew impression. Sorry. Pardew, Sam Allardyce impression. All defend. But the worst defensive formation is probably the diamond. Because the diamond got nothing down the flanks. So what we can do is add some more. Trap outside. Okay, go this way. The wingbacks on defense, remember? So they're all defending. So we tell them, don't go down the flanks. Okay. We are defending all the way. We got another set piece. So it's sitting back, right? We just so different roles give you different options. So, but how do you defend? In Football Manager defend, my way of defending is to hold shape. Means when I get the ball, right, I just pass the ball around each other. Ting tong, ting ting ting. Look for opportunity. Don't have opportunity. Someone play on cautious mentality. We're taking low risk. Our defensive line is lower. Our line of engagement is lower. Now I'm playing I shifted to a standard defensive line. So it doesn't tell me, in the manual, you see the definition of the defensive line. It is for when you don't have the ball and when you have the ball, because it affects how high up the pitch your players are going to go, especially your back line. The defensive line is the one instruction most people struggle with. I've had the issue for a long time. Okay, so next thing that we're going to look at is the next tactic, right? So that's simple enough. I put in the link just in case you missed it. So, I think you guys on Twitch, they don't really see they don't have scroll back that the guys on other networks do, right? Or rather like YouTube and what. YouTube, you can rewind for the link or pin it. Somebody should have pinned it. No, never mind. It's too late. Okay, so we done diamonds. No, sorry, we started like this. So we did diamonds. Now look at the 4-4-2. We got two tactics. I'm gonna pick. Ini, mini, mini, more, catch a tiger by the toe. Okay, I picked this one. What's there? If you have two tactics, I'm only picking one. I'm not gonna play both. It's unfair to the rest, Yeah, because so inverted wingback is god awfully the worst role in the game. Yeah. The demands on the inverted wingback are extremely high in Football Manager because you need supremely good players to play this role. And if they don't have the mentals, the work rate, I would say that the concentration all has to be 13 or higher. This is so. If you want to do this, I'll tell you what you do. You play fullback on support. The bar suddenly fell. You get the same role. It just goes this way, The bar will fall immediately. But this tactic is by nature a defensive tactic. So the problem with this tactic is how do you get the ball high up the pitch? This guy should actually be a winger. And then you want him to hold out the ball. Don't have to ask him to hold out the ball. Just tell him to do an underlap. When he does an underlap, he will hold out the ball looking for inside run. So he's coming this way. Now box to box being inside. This guy's coming. This guy's coming. Okay, so now you can do a focus to move these. Like there will always be 4 players either side. Okay, either side to take the ball. The problem is you play positive with advance forward. Okay, I would just go change his role to poacher. Because if you play advance forward, the transitions are going to be very, very fast. Now, in my opinion, this is a super defensive tactic. Very defensive. Okay. So hitting on the early cross. If you want to hit the early cross, why don't you pass into space? And your tempo short. Why would you want to hit early cross with short passing? You want them to play the short early cross, is it? Like, I pass the ball here. Pass the ball here. Right. So sometimes these instructions, they work hand in hand together. So mix it up and then you get hit early cross. And then all these pass shorter, right? You remove, you don't go and give everybody pass short. Take more risk, move into channels. This guy's attacking the box. Why are you asking him to go ding, dong, ding, ding? You want him to go this way, not this way. And move around. So you give him a specific focus, but we'll leave it there. I personally don't like doing that. But yeah, if you wanted that, you might as well play the RPM, roaming playmaker. He'll be a much better option. So you need to look at that. So I changed the inverted wingbacks to false fullbacks. I call them false fullbacks because they play narrow and sometimes they go wide, especially in this formation which is center heavy. So my advice is, I'm going to advise people to not play the inverted wingback because in a 4-3-3 right now here in this game, there are too many players defending. So unless okay, you turn this into a libero, you turn this into inverted wingbacks on attack. then I say use them. So I will go with your first one by playing inverted wingback attack, inverted wingback on attack, right? If you do this like that, and you turn this guy into a libero, maybe this could be a bit funkier. So let's try this one, okay? This is a bit crazy. But he's going to go this way, and he's going to go this way. Right? So they're going to just go this way. And remove passage shorter, because the inverted wingbacks, right, in this position, you know what they are? They are your locksmiths. They're going to help you unlock defenses. So let's try this first. Although my preference is... my preference for that role is going to be the, what's the role again? The false fullback. I think that is a better one. Yeah. Because the false fullback, at least what he does is he doesn't have, his defensive responsibilities aren't as crazy as the inverted wingback. Inverted wingback has got a lot of zones. He's got to go this way. Then after that, you see he comes here, right? Then later he's got to run back there to defend. Whereas the fullback is here. Goes back, and then someone other he seems to like coming back, huh? So we're gonna play on key highlights. Libero is better option here. I mean, then you play one. You like see, look at that. You still got two defenders, right? Yeah. Same thing. What you don't have the ball, you still got two defenders. But it goes up now. You see what has happened? You got this jam in the center. We got a first shot on target. Very nice. Quickly out of the gate already. And we're using Joshua Zirkzee. Not exactly the most prolific striker in the game, but still, huh? You got Dogu, Diallo, Fernandez, Mason Mount. This is like the worst of United. Tara, Malacia, and Diego Dallo. What happened to the rest of the players? Wow, Andre Onana has been benched. Casemiro is not playing. Brian Mbeumo is not playing. Matthias Cunha is not playing. Talk about a bench, man. This is what we call warming the bench. Mainu. Oh, what a ball. This is a poacher. I like poachers, no? But the tempo is too high. Okay, bang the tempo down. Why? You want other players involved in the game. Okay, hit early cross is fine. Just get other players into the game. Why would... Okay, if you want to play hit early cross, right? Why are you playing a high press? We step up more. Because you're waiting, you're playing a 4-3-3, only one goal scorer. So I would definitely remove this instruction. Okay. Because unless you're playing a mid-block, hit early cross makes a lot more sense. Right? And then hit early cross also, like the one formation that is probably the only formation, like, you know, yeah, advanced forward would be great in that formation. But we're using a poacher because he can link up play and get others into the goal scoring action. So that's one option. The other option, of course, is your advanced forward. But we'll play the poacher first. So I play with inverted wingbacks instead of playing with, what's that role again? False fullback. But inverted wingbacks can work like this. Okay. So now what we're going to do is no more, we're going to pass into space and then run at defense. Okay, at these two instructions. So as we go more and more, that's the thing about the inverted wingbacks. He had to chase right back into that position because he will go higher than the other roles. And he moves into this half space. So he's always defending. Then the gaps will always appear in your tactic. Alright, now we're going to take this role and turn him into advanced forward with your... Yeah, we remove the hit early cross, right? Okay. So I think something like this could work. Right, we got a libero. Because if you play... Now you're playing a libero. Now after you're going to play I'm going to play the... what you call it? The full... See, notice it's only 3 of them attacking, right? What is these guys doing? They're coming here. Okay, now we're going to change these guys. Back to my fullback on attack. And the fullback on attack. Now you see the difference between these two roles. These two roles are going to now sit narrow, cut inside the ball. You're going to do the same thing. Sit narrow, cut inside the ball. Okay. Lehmann's the only one who can play for United. Yeah, Lehmann's is brought in to play. Andre Onana made a few too many high-profile mistakes. Okay, now we take... Okay, we're going to bring on Casemiro for Mainu. Mbeumo for Diallo. Cunha for Dogu. My striker is Mbeumo and Zirkzee. Zirkzee come here. Okay. See, this guy is not really giving you good numbers because he's not really attacking. So he's roaming too much. Okay, take out, take out, take out, take out. That's it. Simplify. Job simple. Get into the area and try and score goals. Onana, poor guy lah. You know. There was a time when Onana was everybody, a lot of people were signing him in PvP. See, Zerxy, look at where the fullback is now. Look at where this fullback is. This is what I call support. That's why inverted wingback happily sitting here. Who the heck is going to pass the ball to him? At least now we can counter press in peace and look at his positioning when he gets back. He doesn't counter press because the others will counter press on. They'll leave their pocket because the inverted wingback always ends up counter pressing. And then he will leave his pocket and then you're in trouble. He has to run back a lot. So fullback, this Gambit, we're going back to Gambit. The most prolific 4-3-3 in the game of Football Manager is Gambit. The one I made. I like that because it gives you this wedge with this guy in the middle. So you can win the third ball and then you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacking. See your fullback now comes into the area. Your winger is support and then he crosses the ball. So all you need is players in the area. So you're going to have a lot of crossing opportunities. So you can either do crosses or because the CM is coming to the box, you will have tap-in opportunities. So if you play advanced forwards, they will make the beeline for goal like that. So this is one way you can do it. So if I were you, I would play it. I would play fullbacks, but told to be false fullbacks. That role will be available, I think, in FM26. Because it's too strong in real life and quite a few teams use false fullbacks instead of using like inverted wingbacks. Inverted wingbacks, not many teams actually employ them, but false fullbacks are very common. A lot of clubs actually play their fullbacks, asking them to cut inside and get up the pitch, and then sometimes go to the flank and deliver crosses. So so I gave you several options. So they will work. You just have to try to look at them. So this one, I mean, the inverted wingback on support is definitely not something I will play with. I'd rather go fullback on attack. Fullback on attack here. Okay. And then remove all this from this guy. You need him to get into the box. This guy can be an advanced or it can be a poacher. If a team is very defensive, poacher. If a team is very giving you too many headaches, then advance forward. Here, early cross, I'll probably remove it. Tempo, I'll probably drop it at least here or here. Not the highest notch. Highest notch just sometimes gets the ball up too quickly and then you don't have any good goal scoring opportunities. And that's it. Yeah, just remove the necessary, what's this over here? That's why you had cross, whatever. They'll cross the ball. This wing back, the fullback on attack, and then tell him to sit narrow and cut inside the ball. You get it? Yeah, this tactic will work. It's the foundation for Gambit. Gambit is a similar tactic. How can I get this new database? I think it is from what is that place called? FM update. .com. I think that's what it's called. No. Is it called Football Manager? I can't remember the website. I can't remember the name of the website. I went there already. I got it. Now I can't remember what it's. There's a specific community update. I know I can't remember. It's not FM Insight. This is not from FM Insight. We try FM Insights one. Are there? FMtransferupdate.com. This is a website. FM transfer update. Oh, this is where we got it from. Yeah. So you can use this. I don't know what the premium is. No, I cannot remember. No ads, live downloads, Hall of Fame, exclusive Discords. Yeah. Download the latest changes whenever. Don't wait for the free repack. Yeah. So it's all here, apparently. So you can get it from here. It's free. Okay, next tactic. I saw two other tactics. I'll download them later. Yeah. Going through all these tactics one by one. I'll pick the other tactics soon. Yeah. RMD and England NCB. Nice. Hanyo's tactic. So, Hanyo's tactic is going to be used against Liverpool. Hanyo, I hope you're in the house, man. Your tactic is going to be used against Liverpool. Manchester United versus Liverpool. Me being a Liverpool fan, you know who I'm rooting for then. We're going to Anfield. No, this is not an insight. No, like fmtransferupdate.com. I'm not using FM Insights one. I did it on the first stream, and then after that, I deleted it and I used another one. Okay, all right. So we've got RMD England, CB nice, and okay, this is one of those lopsided ones I don't like. It's scary. We get RMD Libero coming out, DLP Volante coming out. This fullback is going to give us some support. Maybe it could work. Oh yeah, winger Enganche. Okay, F9. Wow. Wow, this is a mid block some more. Holy cow, this is going to be a tough tactic for. Wow, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be a very interesting setup. Yeah. I mean, quite. It's a challenging one, Hanyo. Yeah, because the way I look at it, right? It's like you bottom, you top heavy. I mean, I'll say it's still bottom heavy, but it's the backline that I'm worried about now. Because if you could be able. I mean, I'm just want to see how they look like when they're defending first before I comment any further. Because you're playing a mid block, so your players could already be in those positions more often than not. It was a high block with the fullback and the libero and the ball playing defender, right? Sometimes you could be out of position on the transition, but here because you're playing a mid block, you could be in decent position. This is the part I'm worried about. There, okay, there. So here, this is the only one. So he's in the center. That's fine. Okay. So he's in the center. As long as this guy's in the center, I'm happy. As long as he's sitting in the center, I'm happy. Right. So if he's in the center, you're fine. This guy. So whoever is your number 6, our number 6, right? Martinez, right? It's Martinez. As long as Martinez in the center, the tactic is fine. Yeah, your coverage is okay. Your left and the right is in a perfect position. Because the fullback is only on support, not attack. Just using this is like one of those like, okay guys, we're gonna tang. I tend to focus play on the side opposite the round router. And there will be an underlap on the side opposite the round router. So they kind of hold up the ball and they try to play the pass diagonally. So far, United defending quite respect. Yeah, respect, man. They're defending. Oh no, I think we're gonna lose this game. Okay, got a cross. Oh, this is United playing defensively at Anfield at 30 minutes in. Liverpool have yet to actually threaten United. Andy Robertson with the ball. Here comes Chiesa shooting is wide. I think your tactic probably has like, oh, you have put it in. Okay, I assume you would. Most people should know. When you want to play around router, opposite side underlap. Round router side, no underlap. Yeah. So even though we only have one shot, we're defensively okay. Yeah. Because you're playing a mid block, right? Oh, nice. Casemiro wins the ball. Shaw now to delete. Okay, that's fine. It's a defensive tactic. The way it looks to me. Nice work. There we go. A good defending man in the area. As they hound good. Mo Salah can't run, man. He's got Luke Shaw on his ass. This is looking good. So far, it's looking good. Liverpool set piece magicians. Almost as good as Arsenal sometimes. Here we go with a corner. And Isak, what the heck? So this is how the AI thinks Isak is going to be playing. Terrible. So far, Liverpool have only had 2 shots and none are not very good. Focus play with the underlap. So I'm adding an underlap to the left side. Yeah, there's a focus play there, but there's no underlap. Underlap would mean the widest player holds up the ball looking for inside runs. Wait, hold on. Let me think about that. No, we don't need that. Don't need that. We just have a focus play is enough. In fact, what I'll probably do is this guy should be like a wing on support now. Yeah, I'm going to turn this guy into a wing on support. So he drops, maybe invert the wing on support. So he comes into this position as well. So he's looking to do something. All right, so show again. Ugarte, Mount. Mount is coming back. He's going to try and look for F. I don't think he's going to do a deep diagonal. That's like a hell of a pass from here to here. I rarely see it happen nowadays on Football Manager. I used to complain I don't see so many diagonal passes anymore. Sure, Martinez is defensively solid. Yeah, so far, look at that. Mount is in that position. You see, this is the only thing I don't like about inverted wingers. They turn their back, invite the press. After my change, it scored. So definitely, it's my change. My change isn't a good one. Efrain and Ganchi, I don't really like. Sorry to say that. Yeah, I don't like. It's like F9 Shadow Striker makes sense. Right? And Ganchi is holding out the ball, trying to link others into the whole thingamajig, trying to get everybody. And it's like we are just creating for the sake. Who are we creating for? That's the thing. Consider another penalty. So I probably go like this role will probably be a shadow striker. F9 dropping into this role. Is it that I play AP and this guy comes in? Let's try F9 and shadow striker. I mean, you might really want the F9, right? Use Enganche before they delete it. Enganche is dead. It will never come back in Football Manager. The number of people, I've been complaining about it for a long time. I say, wait, Enganche, what? We got Football Manager 26 or Football Manager 81. Right, because Enganche was in the 80s, man. Late 80s, the tactic. Riquelme. And since Riquelme, I mean, the last one after that was Francesco Totti to some extent. And then Alejandro Del Piero, maybe also to some extent. But after that, no more, man. So I've gone with F9 Shadow Striker. I think F9 Shadow Striker probably got more potential. Now we lost Mason Mount on the left. So we put in, I think we played Diallo. I know Diallo doesn't play this position, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, he does. He's lefty. Depending a lot on that one player. The only problem with this setup is we don't have enough okay, if I wanted to make the Ramdauter my only, like, the main man in my tactic, right, what I would do is this. I try something like this, right? Okay. So this guy is gonna try and drift, but he's gonna be very aggressive. DLP holding position, this Moy playmaker. This guy, I'm gonna ask him to sit narrow and come inside. He's gonna play this way. Then I'll get him to be a wing on attack and do an underlap. Yeah. We lost. I'm just trying to get the shape of the attack. It's quite difficult. So I find that Football Manager doesn't like those kind of like tactics where you get into the final third and you try to do all this hunky-dory shit. Right? Like you're trying to paint the Mona Lisa in the final third. No, instead of trying to just go there and just drew some graffiti in the wall and run away. I mean, you can play a poacher in that role also. I think poacher is actually a very good role because a poacher is going to keep those two defenders honest, and then after that, this guy comes into the area. So like this is better. Poacher. Then this guy drifts. Now this guy will drift to this side and this side. So that way, I like the poacher and the AP because the poacher is going to pin the two defenders, right? So when he pins the two defenders, the Ramdaughter now has space to come in from outside the area because the Ramdaughter hasn't been fed with any ball. Hasn't seen the ball. So nobody is actually playing the Ramdaughter in. So like this kind of things, this tactic is a bit more tougher, you know. I got Volante coming up, Libero coming up. So this Ramdaughter, oh, no. This Libero should be here. This guy should be here. Volante should be here. DRP should be here. The other way around. I saw it now. Volante coming up, DRP here, right? Libero coming up here. You build a play up on this side of the pitch. Volante was gonna come up. You push this guy up. The AP will probably most likely drift to this side. With the double combination here, we can find a Ramdaughter. Not the other way around. You're isolated. That's why I was trying to figure out why the Ramdaughter is so isolated. I didn't realize that the DRP. I only now saw the DRP on the wrong side. The DRP should be on the other side. Yeah, not on the. Yeah. Otherwise, we cannot play the passes to him. Now you see, we got more balance on the left when we attack him because we're not really attacking down the left. Because the Ramdaughter is the king of this tactic. But the poacher will also score goals in this tactic. Okay, because if the play comes and the poacher, if the ball goes into the area, there are two targets now on the poacher and the Ramdaughter. See, now we're gonna live. See, now we got options. The poacher is actually getting in on the passing action already, and the playmaker is chasing the guy. So if I were you, I just change it slightly like this, right? Volante, DP, AP, Ramdaughter, winger here, right? Now you got a Volante coming up. Okay, so you're definitely going to have options here to keep the ball going. DRP can pass from deeper positions, so it's fine. When a specific pattern is created, because the widest player holds out the ball looking for inside run. That's it. You will see a check. The widest player here will check. Okay, and then he will look for a run. Like, see this, they always do this check as they get to the side, looking for runs. If they don't, they might pass the ball back. They will usually pass the ball back. It is a superior instruction to the overlap, because the overlap, he just looks for the player outside. You know, underlap, they look for players inside making the runs. But I'll try that. You know, we just true to form. Liverpool versus Manchester United. I cannot complain. Liverpool top the table. Me, Liverpool fan, cannot go to Anfield and lose the game. Okay, so that yellow card. The other thing you have to bear in mind is your final third roles. The moment the AP gets a yellow card, you're in trouble. So you need the AP to do its fair share of work. That's why I don't play Enganche in the final third. I'm not a big fan of the Enganche because I don't think that in this game, these guys have to keep pressing the opposition. Now, pretty hard to recover from this because this performance that we did earlier doesn't work. Now, if you set it up like that, right, the AP can also become a shadow striker. Then you got three-prong attack. Can be like this as well, shadow striker. This guy, the balance is much nicer. Then you can go winger on support as well now. So you get all these options right now. Volante is coming, shadow strikers, and this guy is just going to go, hey, you know what? I'm going to look for these passes. So you got options there. So then you can tweak the final third, because then the final third just becomes what roles you're gonna play there. See, this is the first time I see a ball being played like that. The whole game, that was the only time we saw a ball being played like that. It's okay, mid block some more, it's okay. Then we won the ball again, and the lid. You got there, Bruno Fernandes. There we go. That's what I want to see. The winger doing this. And then he got checked. He can play that ball. You see, he can play that ball to the other player. It was free. He went for the cross straight away. First time we saw that. Because now we work ball into box and low crosses. You have more options. Earlier you didn't know because we couldn't even get the ball there. Now we can. So now you got all these other options. So you can go and do this against other teams. So you can check the ball back and then he can play those when he gets to the byline now, when the ball comes here, he's gonna stop for a minute and he's gonna look around and because underlap is the instruction is very that might have affected the tactic a bit but underlap, you see this? He will hold on to the ball, and rather than waiting for a player to arrive from deep with an overlap, he will look to a teammate making a run inside and beyond. So he's looking for runners, no? to offload to. So if he's got players inside him, so if he's here, any player on the inside, right, he can pass the ball to, he will pass the ball to them. And sometimes that player is coming inside him, right, is to deliver across. So that's why that role is exceptionally good for when I want to do my, like, I want to switch play to the other side and get a round daughter to score all goals. Yeah, that works. Focus play just moves the passing action to one side of the pitch by moving the central midfielders to that side of the focus. Okay, so now we got sports. Then go one more. Let's go for the next tactic. BYT. I gotta wake up early tomorrow to send my kids to school now. Alright, Wolves counter attack. Okay, nice. Okay. Today is a day, y'all. There's gonna be plenty of content creators out today. Sometimes you have to ask yourself, why are all these content creators streaming? Okay. No, nothing there. Okay. Okay, next tactic. And then we got the other two tactics. So I'm gonna just come in here. And then where's my phone manager? Okay, there we go. Wow, we got a lot of tactics. So we got round 2 some more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, round 2. Download. Round 2 coming. Okay. For round 2, I should take a quick commercial break. Called a toilet. Okay. All right, the DM ball winning midfielder. Okay, I'm going to say this. Don't ever use ow. 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 There's a reason why it's called wingback. Ow. It's a painful choice. Because this role, okay, in case you guys don't know, the automatic duty, okay, is supposed to be for those guys who know how to change mentalities in games. It was originally included in a very old edition of Football Manager where they had this mentality shifting from the AI. So the mentality shifts and the wingbacks become more attacking. So they shift up higher the pitch. So if you were to set this up, and then I would go, don't play this role, just come in here, play a fullback on attack or a wingback on attack. Okay, so if I were you, I just come in here, just simple tactic. Got all these guys defending, right? They're not going anywhere, no. Might as well say, hey, since you guys want to defend, we attack, okay? So these two guys are going to attack. Why don't you try something like, inside forward and support, okay? Advance forward. This is like 6 players defending and you got 4 fellas going, let's support the play, and this guy is just going to attack on the break. All right, okay, you want to do a counter-attacking tactic. Let's just make a proper counter-attacking tactic. Okay, so we do this like, okay, let's do a wingback on defense, okay? And then here a wingback on support. Okay, simple counter-attacking. No, not too many moving parts in this tactic. Okay, so wing on attack, at least got 2 options. Now, only one option of everybody. So it's like, oi, terrible. Some more, this guy can be advanced playmaker on support. Let him drift. Since you got okay, tell him to go left and right. Inside forward support. And AP on support. Okay. Dude, seriously. You call this Wolves counter attack and you tell them, I want you to play short passes. That doesn't make any sense. So just go mix. At least make it mix. Don't play short. At least mix, you give your team a chance. Yeah, we want to save integrity. You really want to defend, right? I show you how to defend. Okay, let's just set up a tactic which is all about integrity. Just being defensive. Okay. Regroup or counter press. No. Okay, standard defensive line is okay. Low defensive line is too low. Low block means you just, okay, we are playing a low block right now, okay? All right, we're now only interested in low block. Huh? Okay, drop off more, get stuck in. No need to get stuck in. Drop this so they don't all go after the same player. Okay. Ball goes up, mix, distribute quickly, counter, distribute to flanks. Why does the tell the goalkeeper the moment you got the ball, kick towards the flanks because you got extra players near the flanks. Okay. Okay, now we are playing a counter-attacking tactic. A winger on attack there's two wingers on attack. And then you can do a pass into space, and then you can get like a focus play, move to the left and the right because we need help. Okay, that's it. So now all you're gonna do is you want target forward up top, one winger or two wingers. Okay. That's it. Now you got a very simple hit and hope tactic. This is what I call a hit and hope tactic. Okay. NCB. You think they're gonna just play stupid balls? They're just gonna hoof the ball up. Yeah. Ball playing defender dribble with the ball. NCB, okay. I see forward. I see light at the end of the tunnel. Let's kick the ball. I play low blocks all the time. I have a low block 4-2-4 as well. So now you see, he's still playing like this because of cautious mentality. They're not gonna run away and kick the ball every single chance they get. Look at that. Where is he? Supporting the attack. Now they get back, right? Because low defensive line. You see these guys, they're not gonna commit themselves to why. That's it. Simple. Got AP in front. All we're doing is attacking them. Martinez to the ball. If you wanted to make it more interesting, right? Because we only committed three into attack, right? Okay. What if you decided, I tell you what we'll do, lah. Okay, they already got. Now we are playing against a back five. No? We're playing against a back five. So this team is obviously not gonna try and get up the pitch, right? So you're giving them a lot of space to attack you. Okay. So low block. TF, wing attack, AP rolling from position, DM defend, ball winning midfielder is going to try and win the ball up here. So you got all these guys defending. You don't need everybody back, right? All defending, low block, drop off more. Standard defensive line. This tells your back line not to go too high up the pitch. That's it. That's how you play a low block. Low block is about where your defensive line is going to be. Not about where your block, because your block is still, defending only in your third. Notice that. The strikers strike, but look at where they wait. The striker goes forward. Now they close down because they entered their final third. And then, cautious. Still the same thing. Wing on attack. Yeah, okay. Now you change this to attacking mentality. Thing changes straight away. Or you play on balance. Attacking also does the same thing. Attacking is going to be more risky. They're going to play the ball up the pitch at a quicker clip. So this could be a low block, but now it's a slightly different low block. See, now the ball is not going to, it's going to go on the run. So these are options that you can play. So if you want to play a defensive, lock yourself down, give your counter attack a chance to score goals. Yeah, give it a chance to score goals. If you don't, then you're in trouble. See, he still brings the ball out defense, right? You're playing as NCB, He still, because he's got the trait, brings the ball out of defense. So once in a while, he brings the ball out of defense. So they're still defending. There are two in the middle. Okay, there we go. Boom. Okay, never mind. They got into the area and they can't score the goal. So 16 minutes in. So I would recommend, let's make it even more interesting. Okay, so I'm playing attacking, so it's a bit risky. But I'm going to try something. I'm going to take it to the extreme already. I'm going to go, where's the other thing I wanted to do? Where is it? I know there's something I wanted to add. Trap outside. Okay. And then pass into space. Boom. Boom. Okay. All right, let's go, man. So now I'm telling my flanks, let them come down the flanks. I'm letting them. So you let them come down the flanks. Don't worry. Because I got wingers, I don't need to come back now. I don't want my wingers to come back. Now I just want them to come down the flanks when they commit their players because they got wing backs, right? So I am now playing a trap inside. The trap outside rather. So the trap outside only works when they have the ball in their half. I'm playing a very, very defensive low block. But we play on attacking mentality. So the ball is going to transition up the pitch. So you can always go to a balance. You don't want your line to be so high. When you drop a mentality, your defensive line, your line engagement also drops slightly. Remember just now we almost conceded a goal. That's because you're playing on attacking mentality. On attacking mentality, our defensive line is actually slightly higher. Okay, and our block is also slightly higher. So when I move it to balance, right, I dropped it again. So I dropped my defensive line and I dropped. So those are marginal changes in those lines. So you can create a tactic where Sunderland how many shots have they had so far? 2. How many on target? 0. And they're sitting back. So we're just telling them you have the ball. They don't have the ball. Okay, give us the ball and we get into your half. So you can create low block tactics on Football Manager quite easily. The mistake everybody makes is their defensive line and not understanding how to use things like the traps in a low block. Because your low block, you'll have a lot of defend duty. You probably have more defend duties in your third. So if you know how to, if you set them up, then you should be able to play the traps very easily. And then wherever the trap is set, that means if you set it on trap outside, right, your counter attacks are down the flanks. What do we have? Wingers on attack. Brilliant. That's where our counter attacks are going. Our counter attacks will love when our traps get triggered. So when the opposition lose the ball as they're attacking us, our counter attacks the ball is going to hit towards the winger. So this is just us. We're on key highlights. You know how long is this taking? I want to go to the toilet, man. Come on, let's go. And then if you want to be even more interested, you want to be even more funky with the tactic, right? Okay, come here. You just turn it into a 4-2-4. Now it's a different tactic. No, these two are gonna hound the lines. We got 2 strikers now. Okay, but we are playing with 2 pressing forwards. One is on defense, one is on support. They'll get behind the defensive line. So they'll get to the defensive line and they will sit behind the defensive line. So a 4-2-3-1 is, while it's good, now I want to take a 3-goal lead and make it even harder for this team. So both of them now go forward and both of them become like pressing forward. So we will change. So we put Mbuemo there. Near on the flanks. So you want the right kind of player. So they will chase. You see where they are now? They're also in the defensive zone. So now they say, forget the defenders. I'm not bothering. Now I'm just going to pressure whoever is going to be coming. Wingers, if they are playing opposite foot, yeah, but what they tend to do is they cut inside. So if you want width, you play a right winger on the right flank, right? But if you want this guy to cut inside and go towards goal, but you want him to pull somebody, that means you want to pull a defender away, fullback away from the defender, then you play the winger opposite the flank with his preferred foot. So that means you play a left winger on the right flank. Because then he will start wider, right? He'll start near the fullback. So when he will pull the fullback, he'll draw the fullback. But once he beats the fullback is going to start chasing him. And then sometimes the fullback will leave, and then sometimes this can create confusion as he's coming in, right? And he can pull a central defender too. Yeah, so simple. We become very aggro with our own team. So we play a low block tactic and we defeated this team. So you can definitely create like a low block with this kind of setup very easily. So you just keep it simple. So many ways. And this can morph into like a 4-2-4 easily if you want to. Yeah, everybody's just like everybody's into this nonsense. I'm like, dude, seriously, if you do this in this, good luck to you. Because everybody's going to react to somebody else's mistake. But what you really want is not everybody to do it, right? Set it according to your mentality. So cautious, right? So there's a chance that not everybody, because here, if an opposition player is in his zone and he mistimes he miscontrols the ball, he is still going to go. What I'm trying to prevent is these two from following him, which can happen if this is here. That is what this instruction actually does. So you can play this on this kind of. So whenever you play low blocks, right? It's about, remember how when you, I don't know, some of you played football before, like you probably understand what I'm saying. Remember, if you play football before, the amount of times your coach has ever told you, why are you tackling the guy? Stand your ground. Let him come to you. So a lot of coaches actually say that. No? So if you want to go and tackle someone, you better win the tackle. Otherwise, you hold your ground and you shut down his passing lane. That is what this does. So you don't react to every mistake. If his back is turned to you and you're in his zone, get tight on him. So that's how you set up the instruction. So many times you get through balls because your backline is dribbling too aggressively. Agreed, man, all your base. Absolutely right. So you don't want your backline to be too aggressive. You want them to hold their position, because the moment they hold their position, you can counter straight away. So there's a method to playing low blocks on Football Manager. Yeah. But this is the way. You have to look at this trigger press instruction very carefully, and you have to look at this also very carefully. Most people make the mistake when it comes to defensive people. The majority of people making mistakes in defensive football, because the defensive football is setting this, how they use the pressing. Because defensive football, you probably end up using traps a lot. You have to use traps. If you want to play really defensive football, my recommendation is use traps. Okay. All right. Let me see. I think I already downloaded this, right? So I just have to check whether the files are there. We got boost counter tank. I think these are all the ones that we just did. And then downloads, I think got public. I got 2, extract all, browse, select folder, extract. I hope they went in. Yeah, they did. Okay. We got Liverpool and okay, we got all these tactics. So I'm gonna go to the loo. I'll be back. I need to go. I just received a live low block masterclass which helped me. I hope it does, man, Alian. I really do. And I love today's discussion. There's a lot of fantastic discussion on the. I love doing these kind of shows, like looking at your tactics. But it isn't about rating your tactics. It isn't. I want to give you guys options. That's it. So I never come into this rating your tactic. I don't go like, oh, this is a tactic 1 out of 10. I don't do that. More like, what options can you find? Because sometimes these tactics, I mean, the roles, right? A change in one role can give you a lot of options. Like going from poacher to advanced forward is like, oh, can work in some circumstances. It can be a disaster in others if you don't really think about how the role works with other roles. So we're going to go to the next match and I'll take a look at the next tactics. I'll be right back. I need to go to the loo. Hey, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. I do apologize. Old age comes with its own problems. All right, E. Why can't you just default to E? What's wrong with you? Ever since the Windows update. Okay. Was it a graphics card update? I did a graphics card update today. Okay, so we're going to look at 5221. Two tactics. Once again, if it's a double tactic from the same person, if you're in chat right now, please let me know which one you prefer. Because we're going to pick one. 5221. Let's look at this. Nice. A lot of players might be going for the same player. Yeah, this is okay. This tactic should work. 5221 anchor, nice. Okay, CD, okay. Sometimes they'll be a bit too tight. That's the thing. Yeah, wing back, inverter wing back. Okay, with the anchor. Okay, very safe tactic. This guy's gonna drive into this area. This is interesting. I would probably this time, yeah, it could work a bit wider. Maybe the width. And then this is one tactic. Maybe you might want to focus play to the middle because of the inverted wingback. But once again, for 5221s, right, have their inherent problem issues. Because you gotta play them on the much higher defensive line sometimes, and then you gotta play them higher up the pitch. You play high aggressive mentalities, pressing for sure. These are all creating havoc in the final third, putting pressure on the defense. See, you're attacking already. Mount this set piece instruction. Look at put Mason Mount in defense. Look short with a free kick goal. Looks okay. All right, the set piece. Set pieces I didn't set up, but the assistant manager did, not me. I had nothing to do with them. Another goal. Yeah, Luke Shaw again. That's a brace for Luke Shaw, man. Luke Shaw is having the match of his life. When was the last time Luke Shaw scored a goal in real life? He should be. I like this. He's very defensive. You got this guy running through the middle. You got these two anchormen with a solid 4 in defense. It's a bit narrow though. A bit narrow. You can watch. You can see this from here later. Yeah, how your 3 players will be positioned, which is one of the reasons why a few years ago, right, what we used to do is ask these 2 guys to stay wider so they're a bit further up. But it's okay at the moment. Another goal coming up. Free kick again. Sure, Luke Shaw scored a free kick. Not Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes is trying to get a goal. But Bruno Fernandes got a hat-trick. And the 2 DMs in the Nottingham Forest tactic are already in trouble. Because they got the shadow strikers running at them, you got the pressing forward there as well. So the two of them have yellow cards already. Because you know why I like this? Because the Volante is running with the inverted wing back, right? So that Volante is on the side where you've got a lot of this movement happening. So he's gonna start picking up yellow cards. Yeah, he can't challenge anymore. So this is great. Pass into space will be a good tweak, Yeah, I would add pass into. If I was playing, I'd do this right straight away and then run a defense. Yeah, run a defense all the way, because we got the goal already, right? We got 2 goals and get yellow cards, right? So immediately I do this. Luke Shaw is broken in FM because he doesn't get injured. Somebody likes him a lot. Okay, good defending. Because all of them are like packed, right? It's 1-5, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a packed defense. They can't play. They can't. In fact, now let's try something. Okay, I don't know if it's a smart idea or not, but I'm gonna try something. I wouldn't change the tactic. I'm only gonna try certain things just for the fun of it. Transition or here, no here. Trap inside. This time I'm trapping inside. I'm focusing play to the middle and I'm trapping inside. I want to get counter attacks through the middle, especially where the yellow cards are. Right, all the yellow cards are there, right? Okay, so I also have an anchorman there, right? So we got anchorman and we got basically a 5-2-2-1. So even if our sheer numbers is gonna make it hard for them to go through the middle, even though we're telling the guys in the middle to part the sea, because we have an anchorman there waiting for them. So yeah, part to the middle. Now we focus play to the mid. Now we are focusing play to the middle. Look at that. Where they are two guys have a yellow card. So far so good. I mean I just made my own changes, but I don't think you need to in this game anymore. The blue card rule for the World Cup, I think it's been introduced. They'll be using it at the World Cup. Because the World Cup always they try to introduce it. I think they're using it at under 23s, right? Right now the under 23s I don't know. I don't know if they're using it at under 23s. The new rules. Yeah, this is good luck. Inverter wing. Somehow we are playing into their hands as well with the focus play, because they have an inverter wing back. So they are counter pressing. Their players will be there. Because counter pressing is how you attack, right? Where your players are during the attack. So if your players are naturally in those positions, you'll do well. So that's why I consider a goal. So I didn't look at their formation. I just wanted to do all this for fun. So I got to remove this now. Okay. Because they are using an inverted wing back. They got roles that are coming to the middle there. Inverted wing back, volante, inverted fullback. So they will be in those positions for the counter press. So if I lose possession of the ball and I straight away give up the center, I'm in trouble. So I immediately remove the instruction. So Luke Shaw is going to be sent off. Okay, so now we have to play with so I'm going to do this instead. Okay. Three-man defense. This guy, we'll just leave him here. See what happens. I'm just going to see what happens. Normally, when I go a man down, that's what I do. I split them like this: inverted fullback, ball playing defender. That's what I normally do. We play you here. Okay. I have Lisandro Martinez, the shortest guy, lowest jumping reach. I just started university last month and I'm majoring in AI. Hey, good luck, man. Great field to major in. Good luck to you. Which team has the best shot in the World Cup? Wow, that's going to be hard to say. I would like to say England, but I don't know. I think this year, I haven't been really paying attention. I usually wait for the qualifiers to be over. I usually wait for the qualifiers. It's still a long way to go. Too early to tell. Norway looks so good now, but that's probably because it's the qualifiers. But I'm hoping they qualify and get to the World Cup. It'll be Erling Haaland in the US of the A. So it worked. So we made a change, and then we are playing with 3 men like that. So if you ever have 10 men, you're down to 10 men, this is what you do. Inverted fullback, ball playing defender, don't change your tactic. It's the same. You'll play almost the same way. If you wanted to, you can turn this guy into a halfback, but I don't see the point. So you won that game quite easily. Quite easy. So this tactic on its own, no changes needed. I think it's pretty decent. Yeah. In fact, I think what we'll do is I'll save it. I think sometimes I rarely, whenever I see a tactic, right, I think it should be, whose tactic is this in chat? I'm going to put it into the public Dropbox folder. Users, Profeto, Dropbox. Whose tactic was this? If you want to let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to give it a random name. This tactic, the 5221. If you are in chat, please let me know your name, or I'm going to put your tactic inside the folder right now. If you don't want me to put a tactic in the folder, please also say that. I don't put my tactic in the folder. Yeah. Too late, huh? 5221 anonymous. BYP. Quite good. Didn't need changes. Yes, I'm putting inside here, calling it the 5221 anonymous. I don't know who you are. You didn't respond. Okay, it's a good tactic. So if a tactic doesn't need any tweaks from me, I'll save it straight away and I'll let other people have a go at it if those guys want to play a back 5. All right, so we got this done. We got Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo, catch a tiger by the toe. Okay, Pele. Okay, whichever this one is. Okay, Volante, Anchorman, FB. Very safe tactic. Trequartista, winger, attack, high defensive line. Okay, I mean, why would you want to have a Volante charging up? I mean, I guess this can work, but it's not going to give you. Okay, I would just put a focus play on the left, I guess. I mean, he's going to come up the pitch. Problem is whether or not Trequartista might drop back, yeah. And then pass into space and he might get away. Okay, he could work. It could work. It's not a bad tactic, but it's very in terms of attacks, right? This tactic is probably got is a simple attacking pattern, which just depends on the advanced forward being fed. So you don't really have that many options against better teams. Against better teams, you need to create like multiple routes to go. Like, plan A fails, I go to plan B. Plan B fails, I go to plan C, that kind of thing. So in this tactic, you only have plan A. So the best way to create plan B and plan C is to actually get more players up the pitch and get this guys goes on support then. So then you move up the pitch together, and this guy is still the trequartista. Then you can also use something like a focus play down the left here, so that you can build play up, and then they can do a diagonal attack as well. So instead of just having a through ball to the middle with a trequartista, and then you can do a focus play down this side of the pitch, because you see this guy has to come up the pitch, right? And do you see it happening regularly? It doesn't, because this guy might even need to become a wing back in this case. Because his anchorman is not going to be running too much. Yeah. I'm going to show you what I mean very quickly. So we put Harry, Euro can play. Is there what? The rest of the players injured. Yeah, it looks like we got Sesko. Sesko, come on, not fair, Sesko. We can remove your injury so you don't feel so bad. Okay. You're not okay already. See? Simple. Cannot have Xerxes. Xerxes is like the ultimate ultimate waste of space. Great, but he's like a player that can work with other players, I guess, working, if you can give them options. Xerxes cam. Look at this goal. Immediately. I didn't do the set pieces, it's the AI, yeah? AI manager did all the set pieces, not me. I did not do the set pieces. AI manager went in there and said, I'm making the set pieces for you. Yeah, one volante. Remember this tactic, depending on the volante. This tactic also play with, what is it? Play for set pieces. Yeah. If I were you, I add play for set pieces. You got plan B for your tactic. Yeah, if you got plan B then. Because you don't want plan A only, right? So if you did at the very least, right, you add play for set pieces for this, so that you might have a plan B. It's not a overly complicated tactic. Yeah, trequartista will drop and then he might play a through ball. I mean, this is great. Like, you got Mr. Bruno Fernandes there. Yeah, so you got options. What is plan C? I do focus left and right now. The focus play on the left will give you options. Yeah. Like now, right, if I wanted to do this, right, I come inside here and I go like focus play down the left. Okay. So this inside forward, this guy's coming out the pitch. I turn this guy into like a ball playing defender, so he brings the ball forward too. Okay. Remember, we got anchorman, fullback. Casemiro is a bit tired. Doesn't feel like he wants to play anymore. Okay. So he scored 2 goals from set pieces. Now that's what I call engineering this game to play the way we want it to. I figured this tactic is gonna have those kind of situations. So if you really need a very good striker. A player, bulldog kind of striker, strong in the air, hardworking. You need a volante that's very hardworking. Fullbacks are fine. There you go. See, the pass doesn't get to the volante, you're in trouble. And there you go. That trequartista runs all the links up play. Now focus play on the left. Okay. We see what has happened on the right side of the pitch. So the winger now has got space because we drew a lot of players to the left. So the winger is left one-on-one. One-on-one. So your winger is good. All he does is that. So you can play the pass and then we can feed. So now this becomes so you now have got two options to score goals. So the focus play can be a very good friend because focus play will create space where there is on the other side of the pitch. So then focus play again. The trequartista went there. He says, okay, we are focusing play here. That's where I'm supposed to be. So he moves now to that side. Then he goes in and says, okay, now wing on attack. And boom, shakalaka. You drew. This is the power of, I love this. No? I love this. I know, FM just dropped the UI video. I've been waiting for that. Yes, I knew it was coming now, okay? I've been waiting for that. Why do you think I'm streaming so long? Okay. Why do you guys think I've been streaming for such a long time? You should be asking me, Daljit, what is the news today? I'll tell you. It's called the AI video. The new UI video from Football Manager. I knew about it. I just had to keep quiet. Otherwise, I get into trouble from SI. SI would have made news, man. I would have been like, Daljit, why did you have to tell everybody about this? Oh, because I'm a big mouth, is it? It's not Football Manager. Oh, shit, no, just go. Football Manager 26. There we go. Okay. I mean, go to YouTube, lah, you idiot. Why are you doing it like this? YouTube. Okay, go YouTube. I don't know how to use YouTube. I stream on YouTube myself. I come in here. Like my image, diagnosing tactics. Okay. There we go, Football Manager. Okay, guys, I'm going to kill the music here. Then we can listen to this. Okay, this is a new video from SI. Okay, let's go. I've been waiting for this so I can talk about this, okay? Quality. Hey, I had to play. Damn it. I got 4K videos. Premium now. Sorry, guy, I don't have premium. Okay. So let's listen to this. Oops. No, like, come on. Sorry, Back to the start.
In FM26, we're changing the game with a refreshed UI. A new, intuitive way to explore every element of your career.
Oh, they got bookmarks. See that? There's a new UI. We got bookmarks already. This is interesting. What does this actually mean?
Visual identity that's tailor-made for the modern manager. In FM26, football belongs to you and your vision. Every lineup tweak, transfer negotiation, and slice of dressing room drama shapes your season. And the user interface is where you make it all happen. Through listening to community feedback and deep research into...
Okay, there we go. The bookmark is here. Okay, this is going to lead us. I think this is customizable. There's chat, team tactics. So that means this is something that we've been asking for a really long time. Certain pages that we want to go to all the time, right? So this is exceptionally good. I love this. This bookmarks. This search. This interesting because they have a lot of stuff here. No, they'll be very interesting. I think they are hoping that they can. There's a drop down for bookmarks. That means possibly you can configure it. This is a beautiful UI, man. Look at it. It's just like the old UI. Look at the top here. It's got the whole thing: club, career, match day. Here, fixture schedule. So we got overview, messages, calendar, news site, fixture schedule, opposition report, more. Then it's just like the old UI, except it looks so beautiful. Except you notice one thing, right? None of these can be changed. Okay, so none of these can be changed.
How you truly navigate.
See, that's definitely a second page here, right? This is I like the colors. This is a training calendar, obviously. And obviously, then we click on this. These are buttons, you know. If I click on this, there's a task here. This is brilliant. So if I come to this page, right, and I need to do something, I just have to click on this and it will take me to the task. This is the inbox. Messages, an inbox. And I noticed there's this button here and there's a search here. and double tick just like WhatsApp if you read the message. And this is important. So this is important. Okay, that's good. This is nice. I like this. I like this. But I wonder what this means. This is probably different parts of the UI that you can get.
Get your careers. We've developed a game-changing new UI for FM26, condensing complex screens and menus into tiles.
See? These are still the tiles, right?
And cards. It's clear, accessible, and makes diving into the detail that matters most to you easier than ever. Let's take a closer look. Up top, the redesign.
This is a portal. So this is where the messages, where we are right now. The squad, recruitment, matchday, club, career. And this is what I hope they explain. And I hope they explain this.
My navbar covers your key areas of responsibility.
So player database, recruitment. So this is a scouting database, our player search window, right? Player recommendations, recruitment focuser, shortlist, squad planner is already here. So that's cool. Transfer activity.
From recruitment.
Match day, we got match, squad, tactics, set pieces, penalties, OI, data hub. Data hub goes to match day. Interesting. Okay.
To shaping your tactics, to locking in.
Club, we got club vision, performance feedback. Performance feedback. We don't have that right now. Oh yeah, we do. We do. It's something else. Player database is player search. Yeah.
Those last minute match day changes.
Career, my contract, my badges, my contract, my badges. Interesting. I wonder what is this, an entire page devoted to your badges? Your history might be here. Your badges could be here. Because you got my profile and my contract. It's two separate pages. And this is a pop-out, no. So that means you can go somewhere. There's more information here.
Changes. All in one, easy to navigate space. This evolution from the traditional sidebar is all about faster access to the heart.
See? Calendar, news site, fixture, schedule, stages, opposition report. So if you drop down the portal, you get just on what we saw earlier. Remember those bars that we saw? So instead of having to go to portal direct, you can go to any one of these if you wanted to. Like from portal, just do a drop down, go to fixture schedule. So you don't have to go to the portal page itself, right? And make another click. So from here, just do one click and it's faster. Otherwise, you go portal, then you go this way.
Part of your FM experience, bringing a fresh take on the familiar. The navbar brings all the strategic depth you'd expect from FM, but streamlined and smarter than ever. Navigating over a section smoothly reveals a submenu right there when you need to dig a little deeper. The portal is your one-stop shop for the key happenings in your FM universe. Each card is an invitation to explore, unlocking more layers of detail to delve into. Being a football manager means being across every facet of a busy club, and that means plenty of messages, all vying for your time and attention. FM26's fresh portal system means you're seamlessly in control, interlinking messages, results, news, the calendar, and beyond in one digestible hub. Everything from team prep to calming matchday nerves is streamlined.
I'm just pausing it, no? This is FM26. This is so nice. I like the UI. I think the UI has needed a refresh for a really, really long time. Okay. So it hasn't had a refresh in ages. And I like the fact that we have a UI that looks like this.
Discoverable and just one
doesn't
click
look
away.
like a spreadsheet anymore.
Of course, no game is the same, and every manager has their unique style, quirks, and footballing passions. Whether your focus is on developing wonder kids, tactical innovation, or dominating the elite in the transfer market, FM26 is tailored to your priorities, your way.
Yeah, they definitely changed training. Yeah, 100% they changed training. Yeah.
The introduction of bookmarks customizes your managerial world, adapting how you view the beautiful game.
Yeah. This is what I thought. So that little pop-ups just now can allow you to set up bookmarks for the pages that you are more interested in. So that if I want to go to like tactics, right, I can have the bookmark here. I don't have to go anywhere else. Player data can be here. Tactics can be here. So we can put different things in these pages.
The features you use most are always within easy reach, bespoke for your playstyle. Change your bookmarks, change the...
There we go. So these are the bookmarks that are available. So there we go. I was right. So earlier we had those like little things, right? I think those were the ones. Because I noticed every one of them had the little square box earlier. at a corner. So I was assuming
Scouting out
this
the
can be
opposition's key threats or sizing someone up for the transfer market?
okay, now this is what I was waiting for. Okay, so there, selection info, so that we still have the old one where we can customize this view. Right? So we can still customize the view. That's good. And you can go straight to tactics from here as well. So anything changed here? Nothing has changed. Okay, basically it's the same information in a new UI. I like this.
Our innovative streamlined take on player.
So now coming to the UI for the player attribute analysis, same as before. I mean, it's a new UI. That's all I asked for, a better streamlined UI. And then we've got this stuff here. I mean, this is basically almost the same, except it's in the new UI.
Makes viewing player performance and profile information a breeze, with enhanced details unlocked with just a click.
Wait, let's go and see if they've got anything new here. Okay, there we go. Okay, so the same attributes: heading, long shots, marking, passing, tackling, technique, set pieces, corner, free kicks, long throw, penalties, aggression, anticipation, break, condition. Nothing has changed. Yeah, I won't expect this to change. Okay, there's no height and weight. Doesn't look like there's height and weight here. Height is here, then 181 centimeters. Then they've got the roles: playmaking winger, inside forward, inside winger. Yeah, good. Then I got attribute analysis. This is the old one. Good. It's all right, what? Yeah, just a new inside winger, wide forward, inside forward. Inside winger is the narrow winger, I guess, like the inverted winger. Yeah, this is the inverted winger, and this is the normal winger. This is the attacking playmaker on the flanks last time. Yeah.
A radically overhauled search tool isn't just about grabbing critical information without fuss. It's also about your gateway to becoming a better equipped and more complete football manager. Beyond the usual rapid access to clubs, players, coaches.
So you got other training centers. So when you do a search, it just gives you more than just like dumb information. So now it gives you detailed information on the game, where you can, what other stuff that you want. Like, you type training, you get a training review, and then they'll show you like all the other stadiums with training centers.
And other areas of the game. Search now.
Training aims to maintain and improve player fitness and to work on both technical for training sessions. There's a pedia. Guys, in-game FMpedia. That means the world there's not a little bookmark, right? You will be able to go into the game to find out the descriptions of all the things that are in the game. It's like the manual, but it gives you like in the manual at the moment, it's just a lot of words, right? Okay, but this is a nicer way to explain things as well. Training intensity as well. This is ×1. Okay.
Also surfaces and
training sessions break down into different categories of drills often ending with okay. All right.
Collection of guides, support, and insights from our FMpedia.
FMpedia. There we go. So there's now going to be an FMpedia: training, tactics, recruitment, match, world, glossary. Glossary will be all the definition of all the terms and explanations.
Perfect if you're an intrepid first-timer or returning to the franchise after some time out of the hot seat. It's all
squad, then you got player time, player attributes. It'll explain everything inside there. So whatever you don't understand, it'll explain. Yeah, it's about time. I'm telling you, it's about time. It's about time, man. So, yeah, because we have for years been complaining there's no detailed explanations, right? So they're all here now. So
about building a deeper relationship.
Squad, players can play for more than one squad. And maybe it's a concern. Yeah, it's great dynamics. Give you all the
beautiful game
here.
From tactics to terminology, no matter where you are on your football journey. You can just dive in with search. And it all comes back to the portal. Everything connects here. Every part of your footballing vision now united, accessible and customizable.
So you see that you can change all this, right? So this is messages, squad. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. So eventually you'll have to know what the symbols mean.
Customizable on your terms. Our redesigned UI for FM26 means clarity without compromise. It's all the depth and knowledge you expect, but simpler to access.
And
More
it's not
intuitive to
made
navigate
for-
and crafted smarter to serve
It is
the
not
future
really like
of
made
football
for
management.
console. I
We
mean,
cannot
it's
wait
like
for you to
fun.
experience it.
Like-
Step into the dugout. It's time to change the game.
I like this. I like the UI a lot. I think the UI is definitely a step forward now. I know it's not going to be customizable. Yeah, to some extent, it's customizable. It is customizable to an extent because you can customize workflow for yourself. I don't think so. Because let's just look at it this way from a development point of view. Let's say I've done technology before, right? Okay, I'll be very honest, right? Okay, I've done a lot of migrations, big technology projects before, and I can tell you one thing: the last thing I want to touch is the UI. I'm never giving people, especially with a brand new item, I only allow them to customize the UI once, right? We have sorted the workflow out. That means the actual flow of every single, because you have to remember, right? The UI connects to hundreds of pages with it. There's to people who don't design UIs, to you it's just a page. But to the guys, actually, there's so many items they got to link within the UI. They got to write the code for that. So, and then when there's a bug, the developers don't know whether you're using a custom UI or their UI. Because if they want bugs, they want to fix the bugs early. You want to help them fix the bugs in this version as quickly as possible. So if I was a developer, I go, no custom UIs allowed. We lock it down, this UI. So in case there are any issues with the UI, we know it's our UI that was screwed up. Then we have to fix. So I don't expect a custom UI. I don't expect you to be able to go in there and add a holiday button or any of that stuff. No way. No way. None of that will be in the game. So it'll take some time. And then some people are saying, oh, yeah, it'll be amazing. Those guys are probably going to get a skin out in the first day. But the reason why the skins were out very early is because we've had that game for ages. So, and plus on top of that, there is a lot of guys know work. I mean, a lot of the guys who know this, they have been doing it for years. Yeah. And a lot of the work is basically copied off like 2 or 3 guys. So the majority of these people are working off a base that is being created by 2 or 3 guys only. So yeah, so it's not easy, Yeah, so it's a lot of work. So I think that we have to be careful, yeah. So this tactic, coming back to this, I think the UI. I mean, what do you guys think? Okay, we just finished this game, so it's just nice. I think that I discussed already what changes your tactic needed to make overall. So it was pretty fine, right? Right. So your tactic was pretty fine. Yeah, it didn't do not too bad. Just a focus play and you'll be fine with this tactic. Yeah. So what do you guys? Okay, we spoke about UI. Okay, so this is the not him, not him. There we go. The fresh look. Okay. So let's see the comments. Okay, let's see the comments. I want to see I want to read the comments here. Okay. Wow, this is different. Okay, I'm gonna say it, okay? The FMpedia is in. I'm happy. I'm gonna put my comments straight away. Finally, FMpedia in the house. The UI looks clean and slick. So Tom FM, let's see what is it called. Can't wait your contact after FM26. You better get ready to reaction. They seen your 24's game and made it the base game. Am I the only one who's more excited about users in game graphics? I'm one of those who's very excited about the user FM. Yeah. Guide to FM. I don't. Yeah, I know you're not. Yeah, I think a lot of us. Our new interface, it does look good. Gives us quite a lot to see. Yep, great. Almost generally positive. I like this a lot more than the UI that was teased way back for FM25. Yep, nice. Well done, SI and Unity who coming together and create this nice looking UI. It's a lack of a light skin variant. But well done nonetheless for bringing what we had combining. Okay, I think that's what I'm hoping for. I do hope there's a light skin, dark skin variant. Now I can spend hours scouting Brazilian Wonder Kids in 4K. Mark my words, FM is the best manager yet. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna miss the social media tab, even though it's repetitive, made the game feel slightly more alive. Looks different, fresh, and also familiar. My favorite football game. I was mad at you guys, but you got me again. Okay, way to get the excitement was up. Was worried about the new UI changing the game too much, but now seeing this, I just see a fresh look. Generally, I think everybody's reacting the same way. It's a fresh look. The game desperately needed a new coat of paint. I believe so. I think this we've been waiting for this, and I think that is finally here. Great. I'm happy. Okay. I noticed under the criteria my badges, hoping I am also seeing there's something more to this, no? That page, my badges. There's something more to that page because they will not devote an entire page to my badges. What you just a gallery of your badges. There must be something about you going. Maybe you have to do former manager test. Can you imagine if my pages opens up to okay, this is your football manager test. What is the difference between an inverted winger and inside forward? Multiple choice question. But to get your license for the next coaching license, you must be able to answer this question. And I should do that for the coach because it makes the game a bit more fun and it will be so cool, right? You go to my badges, you look, hey, I got my badges. Yes, you are now only a National C badge. You have no choice but to play the game. It's National C. So social media tab was fun and a well-meant attempt to get you involved. What happens to other teams? Often you end up with blinders on all. Yeah, I agree. I mean, all your base, that's a fair point. But I also, to some extent, I do sometimes occasionally go there to check out what the messages are because sometimes they can be quite funny. They can be quite cute. But to be fair, after a while, you just kind of stop. I used to stop after a while. So yeah, it's just kind of sad, you know. I've stopped, which isn't good. Yeah. Then what else have we got? Okay. Oh, we are so bad. Looks good, simple to use for newbies, but custom. I like this new look. FMpedia looks good. Can't wait to try. I have to release it earlier than usual. I think, okay, speaking of release dates, right, guys? Okay, I'm going to say this right now. Pre-order is coming. If this has come out and they are going to the game show in Tokyo, they're going to have pre-order. Before this week is out, we will get pre-order for FM26. Mark my words. Mark my words. It'll come. I suspect because they will normally, if the game is ready, they put pre-order. It's gonna be the driving force for them to get more people into their booth. Because if from a business point of view, it makes more sense. So what I would do if I was the head of a studio, right, is I would say, look, guys, I'm not going to the game show. We're not gonna show it off in the game show unless we can release the game by then, because people have to be able to play the game, and I want to make sure there's pre-orders available. That means if pre-orders are coming out, which is my biggest gripe last year when they did pre-orders, was the game was not in ready state for it to be played. So why do pre-orders? This time they got the game in a ready state to be played. They got a video done. I'm expecting pre-orders by latest within the next 48 hours. Because pre-orders will go, because this video is already out. FM26 announcement came out. FM26 now is on the wish list already. It's on the wish list. So you can actually go to the wish list and add it there. Plus the game show announcement came out, right? So everything seems to point towards the fact that there will be pre-orders at least before the 28th. But I don't think it'll be so late. They won't cut it that close. No? They will want to have like a few days before the event so they can build up the hype. So 1 week before, so that the hype gets built up, so more and more people start talking about it. They're guaranteed to get YouTubers and TikTokers coming to their booth on that day. People will say this game is available for pre-order already. So there'll be stories to be done in the Japanese press, in the Asian presses. Yeah, I'm sure pre-order is coming. I'm definitely sure. Yeah, 100%. I am that confident because it makes a lot of sense. Financial sense, economic sense. It makes it's common sense, man. They revamped tactics and brought more diversity and possibility to create that. This would definitely make it worth the wait. Press the button, release the game. Oh my god, this is wonderful. Love, quite interesting to see FMpedia custom scenes I've been doing for years. I mean, that's like, yeah, but the thing is, custom skins haven't been doing. There haven't been bookmarks. I mean, maybe some custom skins have bookmarks in them. I don't know. I haven't used them. But bookmarks, we see, not everybody wants to play a custom skin. I'm one of those that doesn't want to play a custom skin. Okay. I don't see the reason why I've got to go and download a custom skin to play the game. Why do I need to buy a custom skin? It's like playing World of Warcraft. No? World of Warcraft, you got to go in there, download all these add-ons just to play a game. I'm like, what the hell, man? Why can't these all be in the game? Okay, so that's one of the reasons why I think there will be no custom skins. I'm just happy. I don't want. I'm not a big fan of. I mean, customs. There's a lot of effort in custom skins, but if you need a custom skin to make the game interesting and playable, there's something wrong. There is something very wrong. Okay, so we did. What's this beer? Now Liverpool 4-2-3-1 last tactic. Okay. Volante, Trequartista, inverted winger, NFP, Libero. This works. Yeah, this works. Yeah, it can work. 100% can work. Only thing is, like I said before, I don't like Trequartista. Really. In a Liverpool tactic, Trequartista, Floribus doesn't tackle. Maybe. Inverted winger in Liverpool. The guy comes there. Inverted winger is asking for trouble. Okay, I recommend just play winger and play somebody with the right foot playing here. That's it. You get inverted winger anyway. But he won't be sitting on the inside. And he won't turn his back and say, hello, can you kiss my ass and take the ball off me? Yeah. So I probably will I'll change his role. Then low crosses only when you get into final third. Don't do that. Play like this. It's much more effective. Slow plays down, take it out. Don't play slow plays down. Play our defense. These guys are still going to come out, right? So my advice is, you want to do play our defense. Okay, I mean, like, okay, you can try that like this, but there's no real instruction. You don't have a CD. So who's he going to play our defense to? What is the CD going to do? Hoof the ball. Your libero is not going to be anywhere near that. No? Just got add in the middle of your advice. So this is your 4-2-3-1, right? Okay, so basically for 4-2-3-1, I would just say, look, do this to the tactic. Keep it normal. Don't play short because you're playing attacking. The passes are going to be long. Playing short is, you could like drop it a bit, but there'll be risk to that. You know, Volante, don't put see, with this libero coming out, Trequartista is not my I don't really like this a lot. Yeah, but try it. You know, I mean, this role should be don't play inverted winger because he does this little movement that always makes him a target for the what's the thing called the trigger press. So in that particular sense, I would use a winger. So he's going to be wider, right? So when he's wider, he will pull players away. Plus, you know, if he's playing opposite the flank of his preferred foot, he'll cut inside. See, that's why now you got play out defense, right? So I wouldn't recommend play out defense. Yeah. If you want to play out defense, then what you need to do is I would recommend setting it up like that. Okay, so you go boom, 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 boom. Okay, give yourself an option to play the ball out. And if you're going to play our defense, then play this guy as a ball playing defender on defense. See, you got this guy to bring the ball out. Now, in this tactic, like Martinez and Delete, oh my goodness. Okay, put Delete as the last man. You want the player to be tall and has jumping reach. Now, the problem you playing against a tactic like this is you're playing against another tactic that's using the flanks. So in this particular case, what you want to do, I'll drop the mentality down to positive, and then I remove this, and then I also add focus play left and right. So you are competing with them along the same flank, because they are also going to use the middle. These four is choking these two, so you want to give them more passing options. So they're gonna choke these two guys. And this Trequartista is not, I mean, he can and then he can help. Now I'm going to have to do something different because we're going to go advance forward. Let him test the lines. Winger advance forward, focus play, Volante charging up. I mean, Volante can be on support, doesn't have to charge up. Yeah, at least you can build the play up easily. DM on support as well, so the tactic moves up. So because there's no one else doing it, yeah. So they ideally you want them both to be on support duty. Now remember, right? Like this kind of a tactic, right? Your two roles, the NFDs are not going up the pitch. So if you want to put more pressure on the defense, this is when you turn this into fullbacks and then they do the pivot, the double pivot. So the guy goes up, this guy stays back. This guy goes up, this guy stays back. You know, and sometimes these two are already in these positions, these two stay back. So it's very, very intuitive. No, this is more defensive. That's all I'm going to say. So if you wanted to, this is quite defensive. So you see, right now we are doing a lot of defending. So it's good posture to be in if you're playing against a team and then you just want to defend. So now we're just defending. Notice, play our defense, right? Yeah. So DM on support, that's why. And then these guys are charging out the pitch. So these guys are all on attack duty. So right now, what you can do is get others involved in the play. Right? So let's try and help this tactic out. So we got a DM on support, we got Lante coming up. So we can do a focus play here and focus play. You know, underlap here. Widest player holds up. But these guys are your inverted winger, right? Same thing. So we are gonna try and get that side to pivot down a bit. So we got Volante coming, Libero coming, track doing this way. So we might get some nice attacking patterns on this side of the pitch. Hey, funny, we got highlight. One change and then got a highlight. Attacking, nice. In that time, we got a few shots on goal as well. Okay, so now what we can do here is come into the middle and say, you know what, let's ask whoever this guy is to play here. I don't know who he is. You know. Then Tommy Rowe to play. I have no idea who this guy is either. I'm just randomly putting players. Do you think I know this United team? Is it? You got a lot of faith in me, man. If you think I know this United team, you got a lot of things. What is a better role? I prefer AP on support. Shadow strikers can work. But Trequartista here can work as well. You know, he's still doing okay. Because Trequartista, you need the right player for the role. The problem. So we don't have Trequartista, the simplest role in the game is AP on support. And then November the 4th is the release date. It's better. They beat all expectations. I had them pegged for November 27. I knew it was November. I knew it was going to be November, no? The release date is November the 4th. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. That means pre-order is happening tonight. That means pre-order is happening tonight. They will have pre-order today. Yeah. Let me see. There is nothing. Where did they announce the release date? X. They must do it now. X. Are you sure they did give a football manager? Let me go this and ship football manager. Steam. Oh, that means it's available for order already. Okay, we go wish list. Where is it? The family is coming to manager. No, hold on now. Where's my wish list? Somewhere here there's a wish list, right? Okay, wish list. Terra Invicta and then football manager. There, pricing is out. Coming 5th November. Yep, its pricing is out. Pre-purchase football manager. You can pre-purchase special offer. Card. Ladies and gentlemen, my card now includes football manager. View card. Why I got 2 games in my card? Titan Quest 2. Oh yeah, I want to get this game as well. Yeah, I want to get this game. Titan Quest. I think I go to the card remove. I cannot afford 2 games. Can I remove this game? Please. Remove. Okay, remove. I can't. 1 game is about the most I can afford. I'm a poor man. Okay. Available November the 5th. In 7 weeks' time. That means there's no demo, no. Beta will be out in 2 weeks before that. Yeah. Inflation, I guess, 7 weeks. It's in ringgit, lah, brother. It's about, what, 70 bucks? 60 bucks, 60, 70 bucks. Yeah. It's in local currency. They don't write there you're gonna get early access. Yeah. There's nothing here. There's nothing in the news. They say got any benefits to get buying early, you know. Library, store wish list, right? So we go to wish list. Football manager in the wish list. Anything no. Special promotion, that's about it. No. Minus 10% cheaper in card. Pre-purchase, set aside bill transform origins the Premier League, introducing women's football, total football more. No, nothing. There's no news on whether or not life is going to be better for you. La. Yeah, Sing $72, right? More expensive than FM24. Definitely more expensive. I'm not surprised it's more expensive. They didn't have FM25, right? So somehow or another along the way, they're going to have to make some, they're going to have to do something about it. No? Yeah. So the game is in the house, brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen, of children of all ages. We are proud to announce the impending arrival of Football Manager 26. Apparently, hopefully, they have addressed the problem with the sons, because the last time I saw the game, apparently we were playing of Planet Football Manager, not Planet Earth. Yeah, 3 suns. Yes, 3 suns. 3 shadows were cast. So it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. You got FM24 for free, so you're expecting it to be more expensive. I'm expecting it to be more expensive. Yeah. But I think this is going to be a great, great, great little addition. You know what I mean? It's going to be a great addition. And I think that it's about time. We all got into the whole spirit of things and say, hallelujah. The game is coming finally. So I thank everybody for coming on today's stream. I'm going to call the stream now. I've got to send the kids to school tomorrow. I don't think it's that much of a difference. I don't think making it $10 more is going to make any difference to FM25. They already factored in that loss as a loss, so they're not trying to make more money because of that. Yeah. Blame inflation. Yeah. All right, guys, I want to thank everybody for coming to today's stream. I'm sure you can find your way to another stream. I have to go. I've got to send my kids up to school. I stayed up for this announcement. I knew it was coming. Yes, I knew it was coming. I had to keep quiet about it. Yeah. I was well aware of the announcement. I was also aware of the announcement that the pre-orders would be announced today. And it would be open. Yeah, the pre-order timing is correct. 2 hours later, correct. It's supposed to be exactly 10 minutes ago that pre-orders were open. Yeah, so I'm not surprised. So considering the amount of hours people put into FM, always subscribe. Exactly. I think there's a lot of there is more than enough money. I mean, yeah, I agree with what you say in all your base. People put in a lot of hours into Football Manager, and it's just a small little increase. It's not a lot. It's just a small little increase, and it should always be looked at it that way, I guess. Yeah. I think so. I think that's the way, man. So wait, I got to push this up. Okay, make sure that guy's in front. I just noticed something. Gotta get those discount links. Yeah, I know. I don't get. Sad thing is, I used to be fanatical, right? Fanatical games. Then somehow or another, what happened was, they stopped allowing me to. They made the region lock. Southeast Asia only. Yeah. So quite sad. Not even Asia, no. Southeast Asia. So my selling market, so the only people who can buy my game are those guys in Southeast Asia. That's like 5 miserable countries. It's quite a sad. So it's very like, oh no. Last night is fanatical, it was worldwide. The region locked me, man. So it's not fair. So I thank all of you for coming into this stream. Before I start waffling on again, I need to go. I need to pick up my kids. I need to send my kids to school in like 4 hours. I need sleep. I need to go sleep, sleep, sleep. Okay, thanks for coming. You guys stay safe, take care of yourselves. I shall see you tomorrow and we can talk more about the UI and the match engine changes and what can we expect. I think I'm expecting the next one to be the match engine. And finally, women's football. So you guys, see you soon. Bye.